But that doesn't have him zoomed in very far. Let's see. I have a cheat code. Figured out I could do this a few weeks ago. Ha! That kind of works. Can you hear us?
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, and we can hear him, so.
Yep.
All right, well, I think that's, what's gonna happen?
Wrong button.
So I want to make sure I have sound coming through. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's actually quite nice.
There we go. That is such a sketchy way of doing that. So one of the issues is...
It's backwards.
Looks that way to us, but it's actually right. It's correct for him.
It's correct for him.
Yeah.
Backwards for us.
It's a little tweak. It's a weird thing about Discord. I think it's trying to mimic a mirror. So when you look at it, you're seeing yourself in a mirror.
Oh, gotcha.
And it's really obvious when I'm using my capture card because any text gets flipped. It's silly. So when you're using a camera, a webcam for any application, it disables the webcam usage on other applications.
Okay.
Unless you have an extra camera, which I do have, but it's that one and it's not going to get the view we need.
Right.
Like I'm not joking there. I do have 4 cameras and then a capture card. I could make this work, but I don't. I'm already I'm at the limits of like the length of USB cord I can use.
You guys better start rolling a little bit better than what you guys have been rolling. I'm not appreciative.
Brendan, where are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not appreciative of these 2s and 3s. There we go. There's a 20.
Austin, your stinky cousin isn't here yet.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering.
he was very excited, so I made sure I got here early, thinking
there
that
he
he
is.
would have been here a while ago.
I see him turning down. Well, he said the same thing about you like a month and a half ago. He was
Right?
like, "Is my stinky cousin here yet?"
Yeah.
Or no, my smelly cousin. That's what he said.
We can be like, hey, you're 2 minutes late. You died.
So when he walks in, you should say that to him, like, "Hey, is my smelly cousin here yet?"
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna run these out to him.
13, 13, 18, 16. Okay. So this is a very high. I don't know how much information he gave you. This is a very. This is going to be a very difficult fight to maneuver. I think we've taken it down over half its life, but there's a lot of life left, and we have to be really careful because he's grappling and he hits hard.
That's good to know.
Yeah, I have 1 hit left, maybe, and I have 38 hit points.
Oof.
Just to give you an idea.
And
I got here like a half hour ago thinking he'd be here. Like I came in, I was like, I said I'm surprised Brandon isn't here. I was like, as excited as he was, I figured he'd be.
I got sucked into
He'd
something.
been here at
so
like
I was
4.
I was thinking about it.
Well, Austin was asking where his smelly cousin was.
It smells too clean over there.
Oh,
I'm
here.
So busy.
So busy.
So busy I had to take a shower. That was dirty. Nice.
I was pretty dirty. I definitely smelled like diesel. I was under a tractor for like 5 hours today, and when I got up, I had like 50 years of hydraulic fluid, diesel, and dirt mixed together is a color that you can't easily replicate with any other materials, and my shirt was that color.
Really?
I had like extra like my shirt was like thicker because there was all this matted like hydraulic mud essentially stuck to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like excavating a dig site, like a. Did you hand me that sheet right there, Chris?
This one, yeah.
Thanks.
There's no need to have that out. Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, Finally, after Austin took a month off.
Yeah, well.
You did a good job at holding down the tavern and being
Yeah,
our pack
Somebody had
rat.
to do it.
Kept them in business. For Austin's sake, that little red circle is what's giving all of us vision on the Roll20 board and on your end. And it's controllable by all players. So if you want to be able to see more of the map, you are able to click on that and use your arrow keys if you want to move it around. That I just have it in general where the party is. I wonder if I can zoom in that image for you a little bit. I'm going to do that.
I should cast my light spell on his eye.
That's
That way, he is illuminating this whole freaking area.
That's better. Okay, and now. Okay, that gives you a little bit better view, I think. Slightly more zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So I'm the guy that's on the ground because that's just how I roll.
How you roll.
That's just how I roll.
Oh, punny. Very funny. Oops, that's the wrong thing.
I'm ready to obliterate this thing.
Dang dwarf laying on the ground again.
Laying down on the job.
That's what I do best.
I did have one question before we start. I don't remember where you sent it to me, but the cost of the weapons that the guild.
Perfect, right?
Yes.
The best part of I was like, why didn't we ever think of this? It's like Starburst. I said it fits the 5-foot rule.
Okay.
I had one earlier. I'm like, oh my god, Starburst.
Um,
They're the best.
Oh, yes. I think I left out information, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so it works like this. The market rate in Faerun, there's a standard rate, and then there's a cheaper and a more expensive rate. So we'd be basing off the standard rate, and then you get a 50% discount on weapons and armor.
Nice.
25% discount on gear and supplies. So when you're at the guild, which you have been, you could pick up some gear. You've certainly spent enough time there.
Yeah, while they were off, I spent a lot of time looking around. I ended up getting 2 light crossbows. I just don't remember how much they cost. I forgot to pay the guy.
$1 million. You stole it.
All right, let's find out. I'll look it up here.
2 light crossbows. Dual wielding crossbows? That'd be awesome.
That's exactly what's happening.
Reload!
That's exactly what's going on, actually.
Hell yeah.
You're like, Brennan, pull these things back for me while I hold them.
Conveniently, I don't have to reload them.
So they
It's actually crazy.
They got a mag on them?
like hand crossbows?
Nope, they're light crossbows.
So 18 total gold pieces for both of those. So I did the math for you. So just deduct 18 gold.
Perfect.
No, he's got. Is it a class feature or is it a feat? I think it's a class feature.
For a ranger?
I think it's a feat, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay. He just doesn't have to reload.
What the hell?
It's insane.
Well, then, how's the limit to what he can... You can shoot it twice, right? Or...
Yeah, he can shoot it twice in a turn.
Huh.
Plus anything extra that I'm forgetting about his character sheet.
I suppose it would take
Well, and then I can take a second action, a second attack action. So I get 4. I can fire 4 bolts per turn.
What's the damage on those?
Good question.
What dice?
Most I
It'd be a
think
die 6, right?
most of those I think are die 6. Light crossbows I think are die 6. I think heavy crossbows are die 8. Hand crossbows I think are die 6 as well.
Okay, now I got his character sheet up, so I can remember.
Trying to figure out how to use the D&D Beyond app. so that I can track all this on my phone. Since I got the Roll20 and the video up on my computer.
The phone's a little, the phone app's a little different. I don't love it, but it does work.
We got you so much XP, Carbs. It's crazy.
I saw that.
2 level ups.
Not upset about it.
Are we gonna be at almost 6?
No.
After we do this?
It gets exponentially
Yeah,
harder.
I figured it.
Yeah.
It did.
All right, now I got his character sheet here. Just quick staple it.
Also, I had a question about. I was reading about sneak attack. Is that something that's inherent to rogues, or is that a feat that I would have had to have taken?
I'm pretty sure it's a rogue-specific class ability.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack is insane if you do it right. It does more damage than your weapon attack.
Yeah, that's what so everything that I was reading about it says that it's just something that inherently comes with the rogue. And I haven't been using that.
So
Wait, are you rogue now?
He wants to multi-class into rogue. He's
Okay.
currently a ranger.
yeah, so the rogue.
Yeah, so in the future, yeah.
Okay.
So rogue sneak attack is a little bit different. From what I understand, like as a rogue, you get added damage to your sneak attack because of your ability to, I guess, pinpoint where you're going to hit and stuff like that. Whereas like right now, since we're not rogues, if we utilize sneak attack, he's giving us mainly advantage.
Yeah, it's basically just a flank.
Yeah, he's giving us like advantage, so we're able to roll advantage rolls on our attack, like when we're sneaking or when we get first attack or something like that when they don't know we're there.
But
Rogues, they have like this. They have the ability to like, I guess, incapacitate. And they can like get like really close to someone, almost ninja-like, before they can do stuff. So they're able to pinpoint their like actual hit. So they get it. I think it's dice 6.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I have to read it.
Yeah, it's 1d6 until you're level 3, and then it moves up to 2.
Yeah.
And then it moves up to 3 at level 6 or something.
I just
Yeah.
remember my level 13 rogue was too powerful.
Rogues are badass.
He was shredding on the battlefield.
I hope we get into late game with these characters, because I got
Rogues are
I
pretty.
got a little plan.
Even if
Rogues
you
are
didn't,
pretty
you
awesome.
could say your long lost brother showed up around the corner right as you died. So
Oh, I don't expect I'm dying. I just wanna. I hope this campaign lasts that long.
Shoot, I'm hoping not to die in this fight, man. I'm not even looking past level 5 right now. Like this dude.
I figured
Could
out
take
what I
us
was gonna
out right now.
multi-class into too.
oh yeah.
It won't be till after Fighter 6.
Oh,
I'm not
You're gonna go-
multi-classing because this guy's gonna fly when he
Going
gets to
into
level
wizard.
17.
Did I show you RPGbot.net? It gives you all of the details on how to make the strongest character possible.
Well, I'm not gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for something that like I've already kind of committed to, which is like 2-weapon fighting and like just being a badass dual swordsman. So I think I'm gonna go like Blade Singer.
Ooh.
Wizard.
Ooh. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be like when Gandalf had the sword in his hand in Minas Tirith.
Basically, yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Are you gonna wear a wizard hat?
I'm wearing a turban right now, so that I mean, who knows?
That would be neat. Oh, that is a fun thing to think about. Well, let's catch Austin up on where we are. So, I told him the details of the things that you've done in his absence. The only thing I would really bring up again is you're on a mission to sort of help out this village that I've named Karn. It was being besieged by some strange
Lobster folk.
Lobster folk, yeah. Not all Donnie, which I did describe, but similar. Not. They're vaguely based off of a monster from the Monster Manual. You killed 3 of them in a nighttime siege, and
Pretty
then
simply.
followed the rest of them back towards where they came from. Yeah, you didn't take any damage.
No, we didn't take any prisoners either. We yeah.
They unfortunately didn't like fire.
They unfortunately, yeah, met their demise quickly.
You guys kind of found this lair on an island in a swampy area, and before you went in, you sent Hawk Tua to Baldur's Gate to go tell Austin, hurry up, get over here.
Mm-hmm.
And so Austin managed to get here right in the nick of time as you
To watch me take this thing down.
as you have whittled down the health of a frogmoth, a massive, it's technically huge size, but think of a really, really, really big frog with 4 tentacles coming out of its back.
Tell them how we got into this fight.
He disturbed the water by throwing a rock in, just like any good hobbit would.
That stupid bitch.
So,
If he comes in and he like lights him up and kills him in first initiative turn or something like that, I'm gonna say that he just came in for the experience.
Luckily, it's my turn next, so I'm hoping to take this one.
yeah, we're at the top of the initiative order, but we need a initiative roll from Smirgoff.
Schmirgoff got like plus 84 to initiative roll.
Only at +6.
Rangers have a pretty good mod.
That dang improved plus.
18.
Wow.
He beats out the Frogmoth. He's right after you. Okay. Let me quick clear the...
So my wonderful initiative roll was like a 2 or 3. 3, right?
Nice.
Yours was a 4.
4! Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty
Couldn't
good.
do that at a fifth ride.
I owned it.
There we go.
I'm assuming after this fight, we're gonna be able to get all of our stuff back, right? Their spell slots and like all that.
We're going to have to rest.
On a rest, yeah, depending on what you're looking to get
We'll,
back.
we'll just make Schmirgoff watch for us. We're sleeping, dude. About time you got here. Keep watch.
Dan, can I get a...
I've been resting up. I'm good to go.
One of these?
Yes.
And then there should be a pen on your left over there somewhere, I think, on the table. Unless I moved it and lost track. This is an erasable pen if you want to try that. Sure. Yeah, push on the kind of clear part to pull out the, yeah. Okay. Yes, so we are going to start with Terran at the beginning.
Okay. So I'm hoping this thing's like close to death. I am gonna...
I think he might be maybe halfway.
So maybe I don't want to spend everything on it.
Well, I'd spend quite a bit because I right now yeah.
Okay.
He hit me once and dropped me like, what was it, 16 hit points, and he rolled bad.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm a little nervous to like really fully commit in there, but we'll see what happens.
Well, the whole thing is, it's like I need to get rid because I'm grappled.
Okay.
So that's what's going on with me right now is I'm grappled.
So I'm going to phase step into him. So he takes a whole 3 fire damage off the rip. That's crazy, right? And then, is my hot performing help or no?
I think it was.
Okay, so advantage on first attack.
Okay.
Hey,
I suppose I should have my
starting to warm
stat
up.
blocks on. That would be a good
Oof.
idea.
So that one missed. So
I was like, is
luckily
he
though,
laughing because he like rolled a 19, or is he laughing because he rolled a 2?
no, that's right. So I'm gonna swing on my offhand while casting Green Flame Blade.
What'd you
That's
say?
better.
You got advantage.
Oh yeah, I did get advantage. Never mind. So 19 on that one plus 6.
Well, I can't make that miss.
Okay, I'm gonna continue with that Green Flame Blade.
Yeah.
He wings Toothmer in front of your blade because he's like, haha, he's grappled, stupid dwarf. Crap. This is good that we have 2 people going before this guy has the opportunity to possibly, like, smear the dwarf.
Absolutely.
6 plus 6, so 12 on the first hit.
12 damage?
Yep. Well, that's fire damage too. Green flame. Second hit, 19 again. 6, and then I'm going to extra attack. Another 19.
Another 19.
3 19s in a row. Oh, that one's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I'm going to action surge. So I get 2 more attacks. And that one's a nat 20.
What?
Nice.
Oh my
Nat
goodness.
20,
Double
another
damage.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 22.
Did you do your double damage?
No, that's what 22 would be.
Okay.
So it's 11, and then plus 11, right? If that's double damage. 11 for the roll.
Yeah, is this still fire damage or is this
No, this was just
slashing? Okay.
This is just slashing damage. Yeah, the fire damage was only for that first hit.
Okay. Just a 22 more damage?
Yep, and then I get 1 more hit with the action surge. That one might miss. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15.
That will hit.
It hits?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nice.
And then
What hit?
6,
What number is
8,
that?
9,
That was a
15.
15.
and then another 10
Oh.
damage. He ain't dead.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He's not happy.
I literally hit every single one of my.
He's not happy. I don't think it kills him. And he gets him a lot closer.
So he slumps to the ground. Do you want to describe how you do this?
I did kill him?
Oh shit.
No fucking way. Hell yeah, that was my only objective. I used fucking everything.
Yeah,
I knew
I was really hoping to get 1 round in there.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
We did all this work for this motherfucker. I wasn't gonna let you come in and take him out. I wanted to kill him.
I'm glad he killed him because if he wouldn't have hit with all his attacks, I would have probably been
So I'm
really hurt.
If he slumps to the ground, I'm literally just twirling, cutting off every limb, and then until he has his 0 limbs, and then just cutting off those little eyeball things on top of his head.
In the midst of you doing that, he gets back up off the ground.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's good to know.
Letting out a gurgling sound even louder than last time. He stands up. One of his tentacles is like flapping as you like hewed through it with your sword, and it just falls off into the water. Sploosh. So he's down to 3 tentacles, and it is Austin's turn now.
Am I still grappled?
Good job, Brennan. You did exactly what you should have. He just has he succeeded his death saves.
Okay, that's fair.
Am I still grappled?
No, I'm gonna say no.
Hey,
In his moment of slump, he let go of you.
So I have 1 phase step to use, and I'm out of spells.
Oh my goodness.
oh, we've used a lot on this guy. I mean, I've used quite a bit as well.
Yep.
All right, Smirgroff.
Can somebody point to where I'm at on the board real quick?
Over here.
That one is me. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't tell him that.
So you're pretty close. You're what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35? Give or
Okay.
take?
How much damage did I do on that last one?
It was
Can I actually move?
54.
Let's
Not bad,
go.
not too shabby for level 5. That
Oh
was
shit, what's my
everything, though.
speed?
Could have been 60.
Your speed's 35, isn't it?
I believe so.
It should be. I've got your sheet printed out.
Trying to use this
Yeah.
app and I can't.
35.
Alright.
So you can get to them.
Well, can I actually just move 35 diagonally away from him?
That's
Like-
a good idea.
You talking like
Probably towards the camera.
Yeah.
towards the
Yep.
camera?
Yeah, just anywhere over there is good.
7, that's 35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack with my first crossbow. So I'm assuming I have to roll to hit for each. Like
Yes.
my main hand and my offhand.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So first attack is going to be a 22,
Well, that will hit.
and that's gonna do
This guy needs to make his death saves again.
10 damage.
All right. 10 piercing
I
damage.
did 3 19 rolls in a row. and then
My second one is going to be an 18
That will hit as well.
for 11 damage.
Finesse, so he gets to add his dexterity, doesn't he, to his damage? That's
And then I'm also going to use my Dreadful Strike there, which is going to hit for 5.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my second attack, which is going to be an 11 on the first crossbow, which I believe that's a miss.
That is a miss.
Second one is going to be a 17,
That will hit.
and that's going to hit for 9.
All right. And that was piercing damage as well.
Yep.
Okay. I kind of lost track of what was being hit with.
Yeah, we're kind of dishing out some damage.
That was 4 damage rolls in a row there. All right, that comes out to 35 damage. No, yeah, 35 damage.
Very nice.
Not shabby at all. Not enough to kill him though. Good try.
Doing my best.
I believe it.
And that's all I'm going to be
Do
doing
I,
in my
actually, I
turn.
might have one. star.
All right, I'm gonna need some starbursts. As the frog moth opens his mouth and belches, and lots of little groups of tiny frogs come out, and they are capable of hopping on the lily pads, swimming in the water. They're like the bright frogs, like the poisonous looking ones. Hence the
Good old
bright
frog-shaped frog.
starbursts. What's that?
Some good old frog-shaped frogs.
Some frog-shaped frogs. Yeah, they're my favorite kind. These ones are starburst-shaped frogs. Okay. I never wrote in the dragon's order. I think it was right behind the frog moth, wasn't it?
He was around me, I know that.
Okay.
I think
So-
he was,
He was either before or after you.
I want to say after.
he was right after,
Okay. I better write that in, or I will like.
because the
skip
frog's
the
after
dragon's
that,
turn.
right?
Um.
After the dragon.
What's your-
No, Hawktua is. So we got frog moth, Doothmere, dragon, Hawktua.
Okay, that's what I, because the guy went right after the dragon after he came in there.
You've
The
taken
Oh.
damage, right?
came right after.
Oh,
You've taken damage, right? No?
I think I probably had them both on like an NPC
Right,
turn at the
right.
same time. So that's the problem with me not writing things down. So frog moth belches out the little frog dudes. And so
That's
we'll
a
just put
pleasant sight.
frog dudes will come right after him. And that was his action. So it was
Oh.
just bring out a bunch of swarms of poisonous frogs.
I might need to get out of this little thing that I'm in.
Okay, and you are, holy cow, you're right next to him.
I'm right next to him. Yeah, so I'm glad he didn't use his action to come after me. So.
Okay, well. This one moves towards you, and so does this one, and both of them make attacks on you. Got a 9 and an 18.
The 18 will hit.
Okay.
What you grabbing there?
They don't do loads of damage. Oh, I'm getting. I need more dice.
Oh, that's not. Yeah. That's,
You
Like,
love
is
it
he
when I
looking
say
for
that.
his die too?
Okay.
I was hoping he's looking for the die too.
No, D4s. Okay, so we got 4 poison damage.
Okay.
And yeah, that was it. So pretty low roll.
okay. We'll take it.
So that was both of those. This one moves up on Doothmere. So does this one, and then they do the same thing to him. He's on the ground. 17 and 13 to hit.
Both miss.
Both miss, okay. Dragon is actually, I think I said 10 feet up in the air.
I think so.
I remember hearing that in the recording. So maybe I'll just pretend for the moment, just because I don't have a whole lot of space. He is actually in the air, or she. We haven't established that. So they can't get to it.
Fifi.
Fifi. We'll say that these ones move in around the frog moth. This one stays here.
Do we establish if my face step provokes opportunity?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Because it's
It's like a disappearance, isn't it?
yes, it's unique and it does not provoke. That's
Okay.
the word. Yep. Okay. That's it for their turn. We're gonna move to Doothmere now.
I'm right behind Frogmoth, so just be worried.
He's gotta use his half of movement speed to get up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Really? Half a movement speed it takes to get up off the hill?
Yeah. If you're
You
not
have a
prone.
fat dwarf and chainmail.
Oh, it should be one.
I'm not a fat dwarf in chainmail, and it takes me half of my movement speed to get up, especially when I've been under a tractor all day.
Okay. So I will stand up.
You won't stand for this.
I will stay right there too. I am going to cast.
Death.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Okay.
Right
Right on.
Yeah. Pull out my holy symbol and I say, and do whatever it says.
It doesn't hit your dragon, does it?
Nope.
Okay.
It hits whoever I want it to hit and whoever I don't want it to hit.
The GM.
So, so when I cast a spell, I designate any number of creatures that I can
6 meta
see
damage.
to be unaffected. So the people that are unaffected are the dragon
Fifi
and
and Fufu and
Yeah.
Floofly.
I can see all y'all and myself.
I'm Reeves.
And of course myself. So that's the fun thing is I can make it affect and unaffect and not affect certain people. And affected creature speed is halved when they are within my area. So
Okay.
this so the range is hold on a second. Yeah, here it goes. So I call forth spirits that protect me. They fly around me in a 15-foot radius.
That's cool.
For as long as I can hold concentration up to 10 minutes. If I'm good or neutral, they appear in a angelic or fey form. I choose fey.
Choose Faye. Little fairies flying around.
If I'm evil, they're flesh. When I cast a spell, I designate any number of creatures that I can see to be unaffected by it. An attached creature's speed while inside the 15-foot radius is halved when the creature enters the area for the first time or a turn. Enters for the first time on a turn or starts their turn in there.
Mm-hmm.
They must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3 die 8 radiant damage if I'm good or neutral, or 3 die 8 necrotic damage if I'm evil. So you'll take radiant damage. On a successful save, the creature takes half that much damage. So pretty much at the beginning of their turns, if they're within my 15-foot radius, they have to roll a saving throw. If they come at me, in step within my 15-foot radius, they must make a saving throw or take 3 die 8 radiant damage.
Okay. And that's that's when they start on their turn, so it doesn't happen quite yet, but
it does not happen quite yet. No.
Will happen very soon.
What's the thing to where if you roll a 19, it can be a crit as well? Is that a...
That's a
champion?
fighter champion subclass ability. Yeah, it's a cool one though.
That is cool. I would have gotten 3 crits on that.
So I am then going to use some movement speed.
I think Anakin would say, "You will try." And
So my
succeed.
movement speed is nice and slow. So I'm just going to move 2 spots, I think.
Trying to use this sheet tracker thing so that I remember the conditions that are on them. So it's a wisdom save. I know how to spell. Just wrote wisdom cave. Confusing, but yeah. Are you moving at all?
Yes, I'm going to provoke opportunities from both these.
Okay.
You can go ahead and roll.
Where did I
I'm
leave
going
my
right here.
Oh, there it is. Alright, well that one will miss, and that one will miss, so you're fine. There's no way a 5 hits you.
No. No, but...
In preparation for the spell he cast, he took all his armor off.
like, look at me!
Pasty white, he's blinding the frog up.
Look at my hairy muscles! I'm so hairy I don't need armor.
Oh my gosh. Love it.
He's part barbarian.
Are we taking out this Frogmoth first, you think? Before we focus these frogs?
Oh, all these frogs are going to be dead here in about 1 turn.
Oh, perfect.
Because I just got in range of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
Perfect.
And the Frogamoth. So all of them will have to make saving throws or take 3 die 8 radiant damage.
I love that.
He is on that space.
I'd say that's a pretty effective
So you can
tactic.
put a 15-foot radius around me.
So there you go.
Yep.
So anyone within that range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool
If
thing
this guy
is,
gets in this range,
That should be visible
so
on
I'm
Austin's
protecting you as well as me, and not necessarily the dragon. I'm going to call the dragon over to me. Heal his ass.
Okay.
So you could come to me.
You could probably say that. You have enough.
To me.
To me.
Oh, but you
To
don't
me.
speak Draconic, so he may not know what you're saying.
I can tell him to go do it, man.
Come to daddy.
Well, you
Come
probably
to
still have some
daddy.
free action left, so that's fine by me.
Beefy knows it's gonna happen. He knows the deal is happening.
Well, she's pretty wounded, so.
Oh,
Down to 23 hit points left.
Yeah.
she's hurt.
Yep. Okay, Dragon is midair. Going to use its. Just double check and make sure I remember correctly. I thought it was like 60 feet of flying speed, yeah. And then 30 feet of walking and then 30 feet of swimming.
Wow.
So, going to zoom around, and this is definitely within 60 feet, and land right next to Doothmere. Turn at the same time, and
She's like, I'm waiting.
I don't think It has
She says,
Okay.
duck
Duck.
to you.
recharges on acid breath and acid breath attacks.
She doesn't,
Okay.
she doesn't hit me, right?
Duck.
Angles it just right.
Okay, I like that.
So there's a dex save by the frog moth.
Hopefully he's not very dexterous.
That unfortunately your wish did not come true.
So he's huge, so his dexterity is not the greatest. But it is,
But he passes with the 16.
yep.
Does he take any damage?
He takes 11 acid damage.
Yeah, you fry.
That's up to 46 since it got back up. The dragon is out of action economy, but uses 5 feet of walking speed to get behind Oothmer.
That's smart.
It's probably a smart move.
And then we get to Hawktua.
Still performing though.
Oh yeah, Hawk 2 is part of my. I totally forgot about the Hawk because the Hawk's not on here. But Hawk 2 is part of.
We
There's
need
not
to make
gonna-
a token for it, probably.
Not going to be
From
attacked by my.
after this, I'm gonna be straight using the owl anyways.
Oh, okay. We need to make an owl token.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I have one.
But still, yeah, I wanted to make sure that.
Look in here. There's an owl somewhere.
Yeah, I just want to make
There
sure
might be
that
3 of them.
Hawk 2 is not. Is not affected by.
They're
that.
they're the paper ones. So pretty sure I made an owl for an in-person game I did. To that Deathbringer game I ran.
Is it my turn then after?
I think. Oh yeah, it is. I guess. Okay. Well, I will search for it and I'll let you do your turn.
So you see a bunch of fairies flying around. You're going, what the hell? What did you do,
I'm just gonna
cleric?
attack Frog Moth with.
I know it is. That's in my file.
That is a 24,
That will hit.
and my second one. 19.
Yeah.
Also hits.
That's a double knocker.
8 plus. So 18.
Here you go. Hedwig.
Snowy owl.
Nice.
It is a snow owl.
Yep, it says right there, snowy owl. You can turn it upside down and click it in
Right.
there.
So 18 on the first 2 attacks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do my extra. 11, 12, 17?
To hit?
Yeah.
Alright. That hits. It should hit on a 15 or higher.
Okay. Another 8.
Okay.
Are you gonna stay there or are you gonna phase out?
I don't know, that's what I'm wondering. What do you think? Should I get out of there? I can.
Well, right now you're surrounded, so you're getting hit by this
Yeah.
guy, and you could have potentially getting hit by this guy. And
Yep.
they're potentially going to be taking damage at the beginning of their turn. They're going to be taking damage at the beginning of their turn.
So I'm
whether
gonna-
it's full damage or half damage is.
Phase step 30. And then I'm
You
going
could do it even more than that, like, because you could go diagonally, 5 feet each diagonal.
I'm gonna use my movement speed too.
Okay.
Right there.
That
Excellent
is
move.
brilliant.
That was a great idea.
Let me and Fifi make these guys my
I guess my hands
snack,
are tied. I have to hit Chris's character.
which is all good. You have to try to hit my character.
You can try.
I can't use shield or absorb element or any of that. So
Oh, so you need to like fall back on your short bow, huh? You have a short bow, right?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can still use it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Which is all good.
Speaking of which, I
I'm not worried yet.
Oh, okay. It's too bad you don't have Eldritch Blast. That would be really handy.
I know. I'm thinking about picking up Fireball once I get to the point, but
In the meantime, you can get Firebolt, which is a pretty good cantrip. So,
or Magic Missile.
Magic Missile, yep. Doesn't miss.
That is always nice.
Oh, it's really nice.
Magic missile is nice.
First time somebody used it against me when I was a DM, I was a really new DM. I was like, okay, roll the hit, and they're like, I don't have to.
You're like, nice try.
They're like, oh, you almost got me there.
They're like, okay, not one, it hits.
It hits.
Cards, your turn.
That's correct.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at and attack the frog moth.
The big dude.
Yeah.
What's the term that Robin Williams used in Hook? The big rude dude, food dude, or whatever.
Big rude food dude.
I can't remember. I just watched that not too long ago.
Bangarang, Peter. Bangarang.
All right. You ready?
Oh yeah.
First one's gonna be a 22
Okay.
for a total of 6 damage.
The 78 dealt so far.
Second one's gonna be a 25.
That will also hit.
That's gonna be a 9.
Okay.
And then I'll use my second dreadful strike. And that's gonna hit for 11.
Right.
And then
That is a great
the next attack is going to be a 14.
Oh.
Nope.
No soup for
Ha!
him.
Gotcha.
Well, next one's a nat 20, so
Oh no.
I'll take it.
That might have been karma.
Yeah.
And that's gonna hit for 16.
Is that adding or double?
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Oh yeah, with 16.
16, it
Yeah.
probably did. I
Well,
think,
okay, so looking at this, I don't think because I'm rolling on with the app, and I think it rolled double dice instead of doubling the damage.
yep, that's the correct
Yeah.
way. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Well, regardless, I got a 16.
Excellent.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action of Hunter's Mark, which is gonna hit for a 2.
Oh, a hunter's mark? Okay. No need for a roll on that one. What that does is it means that he is now like almost like a favored target. So you will get bonus damage the next turn. But this turn, as your bonus action, you're casting it onto the opponent, and it will remain for, I think it's like a minute. It's sufficiently long enough that you won't have to worry about it dropping in this battle. In future turns, let's say you killed the frog Hamath, they were still opponents, you could actually bonus action switch it to a different target.
Oh, sweet.
And then I think you roll 1d6 of damage for Hunter's Mark, but it won't be this turn, it would be next turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, no problem. I only know that this well because I had 2 Rangers in my last game and they used Hunter's Mark all the time. Double check and make sure I'm correct on the damage side of things. Doo-doo-doo. Well, I don't think it says on here. I'm gonna go with what I said, go with my gut, and if the player's handbook has shows that I have a detail wrong, we'll go with that.
Sounds good to me.
I'm sure Chris knows this sort of stuff.
I'm sorry on what I was looking up my question.
Do you know? Actually, never mind. I will look it up as on my own, real quick. We were talking about Hunter's Mark. Trying to remember if it's 1d6 of extra damage for Hunter's Mark. I think it is.
Concentration.
I believe it is too. That sounds right to me.
Up to 1 hour. Choose a creature you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with the weapon.
Excellent.
And you have advantage on Wisdom, Perception, or Wisdom Survival check.
Nice.
So I now have Wisdom saves to do. So Wisdom save for Frogmoth with a +5. Ooh, an 11.
That is
That's
a fail.
failure.
That is a fail.
What's
so
the
you take 3 die 8 or 3 die 6. So that's 13 damage, radiant.
Okay. He's not down. So that's his turn. That's his damage. You're not in melee with him, are you?
Me?
No. Or yes.
I am. I'm right next
Okay.
to him.
He's gonna take a potential opportunity attack from you as he slips back into the water and submerges.
I
That.
will most definitely swing. That's on edge. And I missed.
All right. He's out of sight.
So
I need to find
And-
a rock.
as he drops down there, he belches out more frogs.
He can't go nowhere, right? He has to stay in this little lake.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
Like, I don't know if you would be able to actually know any better than that.
I didn't want him going nowhere, dude. This motherfucker needs to die.
Chris, I'm going to say that these ones do not survive their saves. This one
if they
does.
if they do survive their saves, they're taking half damage. So
They're
They're
probably
pretty
dead.
low. in
that's
health.
what I was gonna say. Even
Yeah.
if they do survive, I mean, even if they do, I mean, they take what? So half is 6.
I would still say they would die.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's 11 if they
They're
didn't save. It's 6 if they
Tiny
did
little
save.
frogs.
Okay. It's 6 if they did save.
The rest of them move up to their full movement speed, which is.
Extra attack works with my short bow too, right?
I think so, yeah. Okay, that one we got that far. We'll move that guy that way. You see I'm using a little diagonal trick to get a little further.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically this isn't 5 feet mathematically, but we don't care.
Yeah.
5.
What if they're
and so that
forced to
one
be entered?
enters, so he has to make a wisdom save. I'll roll for this guy. That's a fail.
That is a fail. So I mean, that's gonna be
Dead.
actually no 5 damage.
Okay, he's still alive, just barely.
1, 1, and a 3.
Yeah.
Not a good roll.
Oh. -5. That'll work. That's not what I should have written, but okay, so that happens. Okay. And then this one leaps, and then it has movement speed. 15, 20. 15, 20. And then this one jumps. They have a special action. This one just sort of like wanders off that way for some reason. That's the end of the frog dude's turn. Back to our cleric.
I'm just reading this real quick. When a creature enters the area for the first time or on a turn in which they're in the area. So if I move and I force them to enter my area, they must save.
I believe that's correct.
Okay.
I don't
So
see
that
why
ring
not.
goes with you?
Unless
yeah.
the spell says it was focused on a point. Maybe you could focus it on a creature like you, so it's moving with you. So that's just
Yeah, so
some
it
spells
moves,
say on a
it's on
point.
me.
Yep.
Some say on a point or a creature that you decide. You know.
Nope, it is on me.
Okay. So it's probably on his helmet or something, and it just follows him around.
I need to look at something.
That's
real
how you would
quick.
handle that mechanically.
I'm gonna need to redraw my freaking blades.
What do you have out right now?
My short bow.
The trick to a boss battle is not a super uber strong boss, but having lots of minions.
It's fair.
Haha, freaking
And I
right
often
on,
forget that.
doggy.
I'm trying to remember that more often.
When you can cast a spell that doesn't, when you're casting a concentration spell, so I have to hold concentration on this, so I can't cast another spell in which forces me to concentrate on it. So therefore, I'm limited. So I can't use a lot of the spells that I have because of the fact that I'm concentrating on the spell right now.
Yep.
So, Cure Wounds does not.
It's not an option.
No, it is.
Oh, it is?
It does not.
It's verbal.
Yep, it is verbal.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it doesn't work. Okay.
It's verbal with the hand gesture thing, and I don't have to concentrate.
Excellent.
It is instantaneous. It's not a concentration
I don't know
spell.
how that works in real life, but it's magic.
So,
Doesn't have to
yes.
be
So I had to check that. I was like, I need to make sure that it's not anything. If it's an instantaneous spell, it does not require me to concentrate. It just requires me to cast. So, that's why I was looking up.
Ah.
I was looking up, am I able to cast while in concentration on a spell? And they say yes, as long as the spell that I'm casting does not require me to concentrate.
Makes sense.
Oh, these are weird. Have you ever had these before?
Nope.
I couldn't get Dobbs.
So I am going to.
One of those is licorice.
I am going to reach out.
The black
I am
one, I
going to touch the dragon.
Not a licorice fan. Like black licorice?
I think it's black licorice.
No
That's my
thanks.
one.
Nope.
I like black licorice. That's good stuff.
Oh, give it to Chris.
I'll eat it. So I'm going to reach out. I'm going to reach out and touch El Dragon, and I'm going to heal for. 17.
To dragon?
It is. Anise. Yummy. Yeah, 17 healed on Fifi.
Okay. That brings us up to 40 on Fifi.
Then
I guess the name sticks. I'll call it Fifi.
I'll give you an opportunity attack on
Okay.
this guy. We're gonna move.
We're gonna put that guy. I'll miss.
Okay. 3.
Now, would you take the mouse and ping the spot that you eventually turn down on or end out on, and then I'll put your little radius right under you. And so what you do is you mouse right under him and then you click and hold.
Oh.
Oh, oops.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. I forgot we're on the pan. Never mind. I'll figure it out. Just
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, I put it right on one. Hold on a second. So move it off. There you
so you're right here.
go. Yeah. At 20 foot. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
So this one need to make saving throws.
Okay. Red one gets a.
Must save at 14.
Wisdom. Oh, it doesn't have anything to its wisdom. So 10 for red and 3 for yellow.
Both fail, and both are probably dead. 11 damage to both of
They
them.
would be dead. Yep, they're dead.
Toasty!
Very nice.
Okay.
I don't know why I never thought of Starbucks. That's such a good idea.
I know! That, I was in the
Size.
store. I was in the store, and I'm just like, what candy do I want to get? And all of a sudden, I'm like,
DM brain clicked.
Starburst, man, they're freaking perfect for the square. So awesome.
Who does that bring us to?
All right, so my turn is
it would be
then.
Hawk Tua after him.
My turn is now done.
Actually, it's Dragon. Sorry, I take that back. So Dragon's been healed up. Is feeling
much better.
tip top and all that.
Thank you, Daddy.
Cheerio. Flies up
Takes off.
and then dives right into the water, underwater.
Oh, hell yeah. He's going
after.
Yeah.
A splash, that very very subtle splashes, just goes into the water in a sleek form.
You got what's going on now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go whoop this
I
man's
love that.
ass.
Remember how he said that this dragon has like webbed feet?
Yep, he's a swimmer.
He's a swimmer. Yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
from the swampy areas. This is where it thrives.
He's like, I'm
Oh,
healed,
yeah.
and you pissed me off. I'm hungry. I am hungry.
Oh, he's gonna be eating this frogama for sure.
We're gonna go down there to be like, I'm gonna kick you. Oh, he's already eating me.
Some bubbles come up to the surface.
Yeah.
Hard to tell what's going on down
Can I
there.
use the restroom real quick since
Yeah, go ahead.
that's awesome.
Go for it. Yeah, there's definitely some commotion. You see dark shapes moving through the water, but localized in a particular area. And then at one point, you see a wingtip come out for a moment, and then followed quickly by a tentacle. And then it comes back below the water again. And now it's Hawk to it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, she gonna perform help action on this guy.
Okay.
Is it my turn after that?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my advantage roll on that first guy. Oh, what does it take to redraw my blades?
I think I just want to drop the rule for that.
Okay. That's fine.
I would much rather you be able to just do it.
Nice. Well, as I saw those frogs coming at me, drop the bow and grab my blades back. Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't think I need to advantage that one. I don't want to try. 3 plus 4, 7 on that guy.
All right.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with dead. Yep.
Okay. Second roll, I'm going on that other guy next to me.
Okay, the red one.
Yep. That's a 25.
Okay.
And he's dead. 10.
Yeah, he turns into a red frog.
I love that. I love the sink that's in there because it's like one of those old school, like 60s, 70s sinks that's just like deep as all get out.
Am I?
Unfortunately full of rust right now because my pipes suck, but yeah.
Right, but I mean, it's like it's so nice because you can get your hands down there and you don't have to worry about water going everywhere.
Am I able to move closer to that guy and then use my extra attack?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that. Roll one more time. That one probably misses. 9.
You miss. You just accidentally kick one of the swarms. Each one of those is a swarm of frogs.
Oh.
So you just you kick one by accident and it goes into the pond. Okay.
What the heck's this thing doing way over here?
It's confused. It doesn't
Oh.
know what it's doing.
It's like what
It's
the
like,
heck?
those ones rolled really poorly on their intelligence.
And that is it for me.
They're really dumb frogs. All right.
Garvey.
Alrighty.
Smeargolf.
If you could move me 35 paces back away from the action, kind of in the same direction you moved in the first way.
So a thing that you can do if it makes sense and it works is you can click and hold on the screen with your mouse and that'll indicate a point for us. I don't know how that works practically with how we're doing it, but it might help. I don't know.
He's in the square
Can
right
you see
here.
this on his screen?
He can see the camera
Like
view
the-
of the physical tokens on it, and then he has the digital.
Is that
view
where you
of
want?
20.
So is that...
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out, so you guys can see that ping?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see the ping.
Yep.
Okay. No, I'm good where I'm at. Where am I? Am I like right?
Yep.
I have you on like the square. I can't really. I mean, I could.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Okay, cool.
That's probably good enough.
No, I'm,
Yeah.
I'm,
So you're on
I'm
the
good
map,
with
but barely.
Cool. Well,
yeah, that worked.
You're in the partial of a square that.
we need to improve. We need to give him proficiency bonus on hybrid D&D gameplay, so that he can. So it's easier to do this.
There you go.
Well,
God, I've been
let's see.
missing these dice, dude.
Alright, so let's go with.
I love when there's extra CPU usage on my computer. The music gets like haunting because it can't keep up with. It didn't there for
Alright,
a moment.
I'm just gonna attack with my crossbows in the same way that I have in the past.
All
First
right.
one's gonna be a 23.
Oh, you're so available targets right now are swarms of frogs. I don't know if I made that super
Oh
obvious.
yeah, sorry, just that closest one to me, the yellow one.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right, that will hit for sure.
Through all the frogs, this dang swarm.
Somehow the bolt takes out all of them. I'm sure.
Well,
Sling.
we're gonna do almost 6 damage
Okay,
on that one.
those ones are dead. Those ones are
All right.
dead.
Let's go to the next one. And and that's gonna be 22.
Yeah, same story.
And that's gonna hit for 10.
Oh,
All right, very nice. Oops.
All right.
Oh no, you broke it.
Move on to that other yellow one.
This guy?
Can he reach it? I don't know if he can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Oh,
40,
you should be able
45,
to.
50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85.
85. I've got his sheet here.
I think 320 is the range.
320?
Jesus.
It's
Yeah.
high.
Oh, yeah, he can shoot.
Unfortunately, I didn't like set any of his
320?
thing is
Look what I can do!
Yeah, range is, so the range is 80 feet to 320 feet.
Oh,
But
jeez.
I also don't take disadvantage for being less than 80.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's kind of a broken combo.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a
Go on!
20 a 28 on the hit.
Oh, Jesus.
But only a
It
5 damage.
misses. Oh,
Five
no.
Oh, only
damage.
5 damage.
Oh, what?
He's
You
still
left
alive.
one frog alive.
Two. There's still two at 1 health. So there's
Send your
no
hawk
more
after him.
swarm. There's just 2 little frogs.
Two little frogs.
Send your hawk after him.
Yeah, literally.
Well, I still have one more attack, so I'll take out one of them. And that rolled for an 11.
Ooh,
That misses actually.
Oh,
nice.
well, shoot. That's it for my turn.
Okay.
I couldn't get them all.
Frogmoth does not need to make a wisdom save anymore, and nope, neither does anyone else currently. So, you see more turbulent water. Another wingtip crests the water for a moment. Another tentacle after it.
Where's the turbulence at?
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That must be a decently deep pool.
Oh, it's pretty deep. You probably don't want to jump in.
No, I don't.
Unless, I mean, if you're scared of water, you don't want to jump in. If you're not, well, go for it.
I mean, if I had my octopus, he could see what's going on. But I don't.
Us dwarfs are natural swimmers.
That's not the line.
Natural swimmers.
Us dwarves are natural swimmers. Very dangerous in deep
Small
waters.
pools.
Very good at holding breath and sinking.
I don't doubt that. I bet you'd sink like a rock.
Especially with that armor on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You just walk along
It's
the
my
bottom.
it's my way to force Fifi to save me, so I can ride her. Be like, yeah, look at me. Look what I can do. I'm riding the dragon.
Those frog dudes and those frog dudes dissipate, so they become no longer a threat, as they just as unintelligent creatures just sort of find out something else.
This one, where'd my friends go? Later.
I'm gonna go find a tree.
I'm gonna jump in the water.
Well, they just saw all their friends just get absolutely demolished.
Right, and they have probably a -1 intelligence, so
Yeah.
they're not here to fight so much as to be a distraction. And the battle continues underwater up until Doothmer's turn.
Okay. So,
Go out onto this little ledge right there, man.
well, that's why
Lord.
that's why
What's
I'm
the worst
wondering.
that could happen?
He sinks and
Throw some rocks in the water. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I will. Don't.
Oh, I'm not too concerned because let him encroach onto my 15-foot radius.
Did you want to drop the radius, or do you want to keep it up?
Oh, I'm keeping it up. I have it for 10 minutes as long as I keep concentrating.
Maybe try to get to the edge of that pool.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about, going to the edge of the pool, and if he gets anywhere within that 15-foot radius,
Like
he would
that?
get hit. Well,
What if he went over here?
I don't know what this is. I don't
It's like
know if I
a-
want to trust it.
Derelict dock is what I would say.
But it looks like it's broken.
Yeah, you can stand on it, but it's not really steady.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stand out
Okay.
with my weight and my everything like that, but I can go. So, what would edge be? Here?
Something like that. One. That would be like in the water.
Maybe, yeah.
Something like that.
Yep.
Let's go there.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm cool with that.
Let's see, who's that dragon? Water coming boiling up is not like brown and black anymore. It's now crimson.
Okay.
And little traces of like green as well coming up. It's a weird mixture. It's not water anymore. There's definitely something in it.
Acid.
And blood. You can
Oh, yeah.
definitely tell blood and acid at the same time. After like a couple seconds after Doothmer moves over, the water breaks and out comes your dragon. Not like rocketing out because it wouldn't be able to get that sort of speed, but like breaks the surface and then like with a kind of like what looks like a damaged wing, maybe trying to get up into the air and isn't able to do the full flight movement speed. Very clearly something's wrong with the wing, and takes up out of the water and then crashes into the dirt beyond, and then moments later a big hulk kind of floats to the top and bobs in the water. Not
It takes 3 die 8 damage.
How much roll the
Overkill.
damage?
Overkill.
Yeah.
Roll the damage.
8 if he saves.
Well, he's dead, so he can't save.
Yeah, 8 over damage.
The Hulk, now bleeding and clearly somewhat melted from the acid of this frog moth, floats at the surface, kind of slowly spinning, and eventually settles with its face straight up. And the eyes on the eye stalk are like gashed and gone. They're like torn. It's missing some teeth out of its mouth. There's this big rip across its face, and you with the friendly dragon, you have killed this thing.
Throw a rock at him.
Throw a rock at it.
Is it really dead? Is it?
The
Actually-
looking like the frog moth that looks like it's dead is floating at the top of the water.
It's now undead. It's an undead froglomoth.
Well, it came back once already.
Alright, time to go over there and freaking heal the dragon again. Not necessarily heal the dragon, but I mean heal the dragon, but try to see if I can.
And the
actually-
sound of swamp bugs assaults your ears.
We just took down a behemoth.
But not within my 15-foot radius, so swamp bugs will die.
You're just flying. It's like a.
They fly in.
Bugs out.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
a
the word.
big bug
That's a
zapper.
big bug zapper.
I'm a big bug zapper.
God, you should use that
I mean, in a
spell.
swamp, that sounds kind of
Why
lovely.
didn't my
Yeah.
other party do that? They were in a swamp for literally 2 years.
That's awesome.
Well, it was a jungle and a swamp, but same difference.
Well, it only lasts for 10 minutes, so it's just one of those things where it's like,
They were-
as soon as I was getting ready to do that anyway, but then you're like, oh, we're gonna bring out all these frogs, and I'm like, ha ha ha, poor bastards. It's like they're all gonna die.
The other cool thing they did was, because Chult was always 90 degrees or hotter, even at night, is they used prestidigitation to like cool their armor, like air conditioning.
That's sweet.
I thought that was pretty clever.
Okay.
Okay, so that takes out the enemies. Okay, so in front of you is now a what looks kind of like a temple. So let's. I will just go ahead and tell you, initiative is definitely over. Your spell drops moments later, as the time elapses. and in front of you is some, I wouldn't say decrepit like the dock, but a somewhat crumbling temple. In fact, if you were to move the map towards you a little bit, you would get a somewhat of a view. You're not going to get a full one because you haven't actually moved up close enough to see what you want to see. Though that black shadow is because there's a wall blocking your view. So I'm going to move us.
Oh, you're dead.
No, I'm just going for a swim.
And it's not super obvious on the map, but right here is a door.
Oh no.
Right there.
So we need to. What time is it?
Should
Should be like.
I think
assuming
we're at
maybe-
noon because
We went during the day, and
Yeah, we did wait until day.
Yeah.
you started the next day.
Yeah.
I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
We need spells if we're gonna go into this place. I don't know what to expect in there. I don't know if it's going to be large. I don't know if it's gonna be one thing where we go in there and it's one room or whatnot. But
I'm not too worried. Because Austin's at full health. I'm almost at
Just
full
make
health.
him take all the damage.
well,
Yeah,
I'm doing all right. I just I need. No, we need to.
I wouldn't say I'm the tankiest of rangers, but
I mean, I can still tanky, but
While this-
I need to heal the dragon.
Yeah, while this happens, actually, the dragon seems to be trying to like limp away from you guys, even away from Dudemar.
Because he's injured.
Turns at you.
Turn to him. Go,
Good, Fifi. Good.
I'll show you R. Bastard.
He turns his head to you and he says, "Leave alone." Learned some new words since you last talked.
You don't want to eat that thing?
Leave alone.
Okay. Dragon's out.
Dragon
He is.
kind of limps off into the bushes, out of sight, but definitely leaves a trail. Like you could for sure follow it if you wanted to.
Nah.
Okay, that leaves me with a couple spells. So I'm not too concerned going in there.
Yeah, let's.
I have a mass heal that I can do to heal all of us at once.
let's
Not a lot of hit points, but
Yeah.
I can heal.
I'll,
I have one cure wounds left. I have a guiding bolt left. And
While you decide that, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back.
and I have lesser restoration. So I use my level 2 cure wounds on the dragon.
Yeah, I'll open the door. I want to see what's in there.
He opens the door and it's booby trapped and you die. No, we just killed the frogman and he died.
I'm not too worried. I don't think. I think we killed the main threat.
I think the main threat's probably down, but yeah, we definitely need to tread carefully just because.
I agree. Until we get all of our stuff back, but.
Yeah, I don't want. I want to know if this thing has a horde somewhere. Man, I almost want to send like an octopus down here. Summon your octopus, send him down there, see if there's anything cool.
Good. Good.
Because I mean, the statue is something that's neat, but I mean, I'm not willing to think about going out there or jump to it or anything like that. We could sleep. You could face step onto the thing's head and see if its eyes are rubies.
Right. So.
Chris, I moved this closer so you don't have to walk all the way over there anymore.
So it's a 1 hour. If we wanted to do that, I'd have to resummon an octopus and then do another hour to.
Maybe on our
resummon.
way out,
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah, I want to open the door.
There is the door standing in front of you is stone, heavy, very solid. Not really any designs carved into it. No apparent door handle.
push or pull?
Pulse, actually. It's both.
Somebody asked.
No, actually, it's none of the above. You try to push or pull, it stays solid. You know it's a door, though. You can see markings on it that it's travels vertically, up and down.
What are these anything?
Those are big monoliths, big like pillars of stone.
There's no
Quite tall. There are things on them, I believe. Let me double check my printout here.
Open sesame.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Nothing on the monoliths. However,
I remember we saw something on the stuff right as we came into the place.
on the above the door, there is something.
Speak, friend, and enter.
No. Does anyone speak Elvish? So you're an elf.
Yeah.
I
So
say they're
I think
outside.
we-
I would
yeah.
hope so.
Me and
I do
Austin.
not.
Me and Austin both.
okay. The two of you can see that it says, Ladekan exhorts all intruders beware. That's what it says.
Excuse you.
I think
The
we
swamp
should check it out.
farts in your general direction.
Sounds spooky.
Yeah, it sounds fun. So it goes vertically, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And if I tried,
I forgot to mention, I'm sorry, I don't know why I didn't say this. You see a keyhole next to the door on the wall.
do we find a key? I don't think we found a key.
I don't think so. I don't recall finding a key. I didn't write down anything about a key.
I didn't either.
You didn't really get a chance to explore the area before you got attacked, so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
Probably the frog head and the nose or something.
Maybe. I'm gonna move around this right side.
I'd be careful. I'd
Okay.
be careful to do anything that has to do with the wall.
You find
I'm gonna
pretty
cast light.
quickly that this is just a circular area
Okay.
around it.
I'm gonna cast light on my warhammer.
It's nothing I
Doesn't
can do
matter.
about that. It's not all that secretive. Just pretend you didn't see it.
Let's see. Nothing that I saw around the thing.
Nope, nothing around it. No.
Well, who's going swimming?
I say the dexterous person that doesn't have chainmail on goes swimming. Either you
I mean,
or
don't you have a familiar that can swim?
It takes an hour.
Oh, okay. Well,
Here can fly though.
We can.
I mean, we could camp out here, long rest, and
Although we are, so when we saved that city, those crab-like things, they weren't squishy. They were pretty strong. We chased like
Yeah.
8 of them back here, and that happened at night. And so they come out at night.
yeah. So I don't think we should do any kind of a long rest, but I mean I wouldn't be opposed to wait an hour for this to get cast.
Okay. So
I wouldn't be opposed to that because it's we decide it's noon, so it'd be 1 o'clock by the time it gets cast. So therefore, you know, and maybe it'll find something, maybe it won't. Who knows? If it does, great. If it doesn't,
Okay.
I take
Yeah.
my warhammer and break down that door.
An hour is long enough for a short rest. So if you wanted to, you could spend hit dice to get health back.
Sweet, that actually would help. That would actually help me if we did that.
And we're not doing gritty realism in this one. I was only explaining that for my other game.
Gotcha.
The other game, gritty realism, requires that you spend 24 hours for a short rest and 7 hours for a long rest, which I'm running for my other game.
20.
You
what do
mean the other way around?
7 days for a long rest.
Oh.
24
7 days for a
hours
long-
for a short rest.
okay.
I think I said hours instead of days.
Yeah, you said
Gotcha.
Also, that one has the like med kit necessity for like bandages for using your hit dice. So if I like forget and mention that in this game, that's because I'm running that for the other game and I forgot and it just slipped.
So we'll do the hour, and I'm gonna
You just kept.
Yeah.
re-summon the octopus,
Okay.
and the owl is now an octopus.
You mean
It's a
like
weird looking
live?
octopus.
Yes, and he's gonna go for a swim.
Okay.
Yay.
So we'll have him kind of scour
And
the,
see through his eyes. Okay.
the pool.
You can see like half of the dead frogmoth sank to the bottom of the pool, which is about 50 feet deep. There are little alcoves inside of the pool on each side. 4 of them. One of them significantly bigger than the other 3. The 3 are about big enough that a large-sized creature could fit in there, and the other one is big enough that the frogmoth definitely was living in there, and you can see like remains of dead creatures. This frog in the middle of the pool that's sticking up is just a column below the water. It's not detailed at all. No sign of a key on the column. All of that is just what you see. Any sort of perception or investigation might give you more information.
Okay. So we'll do a perception. I'll probably need to pull up my octopus thing, right? Or should I just roll?
Why don't you use your stat instead of the octopus, since you're looking through its eyes. You're using your wisdom for perception. Unless you want to use your intelligence for investigation, which might be better on yours, I don't know.
It is. So it'd be 16 with investigation.
Okay. Bless you. Ooh, bless you.
Oh, Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Smirgoff contracts what do they call it?
Hay fever?
Hay fever, yeah.
West Nile from what
West
I
Nile
know.
virus. You got bitten by a mosquito.
Classic.
Yeah, I was toying with the idea of inviting illness into the session, but I couldn't think of anything cool enough for tonight, so I'll just have to save that for later.
Nice.
But Smirgoff starts vomiting.
Lovely.
Oh, lovely.
He's like, it's just the hangover I've been drinking the past.
Yeah.
The past month.
Yeah. Been on a bender.
Man. Okay, so those 3 alcoves that are large size look like they are used regularly. There's traffic, like things are walking along the bottom of this pool to those holes and going through them.
I'll swim into one of them, one of the smaller ones.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to drain that water?
With Destroy Water spell many times.
Well, no, I'm just sort of wondering. It's like, there you have the statue that's poking out of the top
Yeah.
and everything like that. Is there a way to drain water?
Well, when you go in one of those small alcoves, you find that there's a tunnel system that gets slightly tighter the deeper in you go. It doesn't get any tighter than medium size though. And there are different chambers. And when you swim past one of them, you see one of the creatures in the chamber. When you swim past another, you see some more in those chambers. So this is definitely where the creatures are coming from.
Okay.
At least that particular
Barracks.
hole is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him keep swimming, keep checking out.
He ends up getting to a dead end, which is another one of those chambers, and he can't go any further without going into any of them.
What do y'all think?
Make him scream like a girl and run. No.
It's hard underwater.
Do a Murloc call.
Like that? I used to play Hearthstone, but not World of Warcraft. So I played with lots of Murlocs, but
McGurgle.
I'm not. Why am I not surprised you played World of
I
Warcraft?
kind of like Doothmare's option of just smashing the door down with the hammer.
Give it a shot.
I'm totally game for smashing the. I don't see anything investigation wise, or I don't see anything in regards to a holy symbol or anything like that that I might recognize. If I'm going to decimate a
Religion check.
potential temple, I don't want it to be a good god's temple. Religion,
Uh-huh.
9.
You don't think it's religious?
Okay.
Give it a whack.
I'll take my hammer and friggin' boom around the board.
All right.
Roll for initiative.
I need a. I need a save.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
It is. It doesn't say what kind of save it is. I'm gonna go with Constitution save.
19.
Okay. You feel wafted over you a particular thing that I'll describe in a moment, but it does not impact you. You have a moment of, like, where your willpower is challenged as you get this sense of overwhelming fear that passes as you dismiss it. Whatever, I'm not afraid. And then, but it causes you to stand there, like, kind of like in the same position as like after you hit the door. You shake it off a second later, like, huh, that was weird. Anyway, we should break this door down. Like, that was all there was to it.
Okay.
A little bit of a chunk of rock, like, kind of, you know, if you take a hammer and you hit a piece of concrete,
Mhm.
it kind of shatters the surface. It
Yep.
leaves like this white dust. That's what happens.
So there ain't no way of breaking down the door.
It's a little too solid for that. By the way, that was a glyph of warding with a fear spell attached that you just resisted.
Oh, cool. I would have ran away. Why are you running away, dude? Why are you trying to jump in the water? Get me away from this thing.
So my octopus is gonna come back to that statue,
Okay.
investigate the statue a little more. Maybe like crawl on top of it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you could do that. Investigation check again this time. Different area.
17 plus
10.
10? Okay. No success along the submerged portion, but since it has all those little suckers on its tentacles, it's able to climb up and it finds a key in the mouth of the frog. It is dexterous enough that it could pick up the key, kind of like, what's his face, Davy Jones holding
Yep.
the key with his tentacles, kind of like
Yep.
that.
He's
Like,
gonna
thank God I'm not getting anywhere with this door.
he's gonna grab that key and bring it to the edge. I'm gonna pick it up and insert it in the keyhole.
Good place for it.
Door goes down. Little poof of dust.
No wonder it wouldn't go up.
All right.
Right?
It's a down door.
It's a down door. Push, pull, up, down, left, right. Oh, fucking what these doors doing.
You missed the whole conversation, Austin. So, was it the last session or was it the session before?
It was a few before.
It was a few before. I was talking, when I was DMing one of my groups and stuff like that. My friend tried to push the door open, and it wouldn't budge and stuff, and it was a pull door. So, he's trying to push this door open, the door's not moving and stuff like that, and then my friend finally comes over, he's like, I pull the door. I was like, the door opens. He's like, really? So then ever since that, day, they come in, is it a push or a pull door? I was like, well, the hinges suggest that.
Gotta ask. Gotta ask. That's funny.
What do we see in there?
Yes, thank you. So you see there are
I
some
like
steps that you're on.
Axe.
They descend to a ledge overlooking a pit of sharpened stakes. An alcove on the far wall holds a pedestal with a stone cube resting on it. A relief carved into the back of the alcove shows a monstrous frog with tentacles commanding an army of the creatures that you saw before. You don't know what they're called. Wooden beams radiate from the walls at floor height with 4-foot gaps between them. Floor height being the height that you're standing on, which is, I think, 10 feet above the actual floor. Carved frog heads extrude from the walls above the beams.
So we would have to drop down.
Or go around?
You can walk on the planks at the same level on which you're standing. But below the planks are sharpened stakes in a pit. And then that alcove on the other side is at the same level as the height you're standing on now. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Austin, you're pretty dexterous.
I say I am
Walk
not.
around.
I am not going in there.
I think I would probably be the best
Yeah.
option for that.
Yeah.
Says the person that fell 20 feet off the cliff.
Maybe he's just having a bad day.
Everybody flips up every now and then.
To be fair, I tried to jump a 5-foot gap and I failed miserably. As well.
you missed the 5-foot gap.
Yep.
Very nice.
It's all good. We had a rope tied around him, so we saved him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do we think the best way to?
I think
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna try to get across. Just roll for dex. Do a dex save.
So you're gonna have to go around
you have to go all the way around.
this.
I'd be
thing.
Yeah.
careful when you get over there, though. I don't know if I'd trust anything on that column.
What
I'm
you
kind of suspecting some sort of traps here too.
Well, he
Right.
said there's frog things right above the planks.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
I was trying to trick, like, if you squeeze up here, you can cut off a sneeze before it happens. Did not work this time. Trying to tell if there's something else I forgot. So basically, you would make an acrobatics check, and I would have you do 4 of them to make it around to the other side.
You can do it.
There
4
is
of them.
one more thing. There's a wall relief that shows the Frogmoth bathing in a deep pool surrounded by minions, delivering him living sacrifices. An inscription written in Elvish tells how Ladakin earned his tentacles from a strange demon.
Well, we already took care of that threat.
Yeah, he's gone.
Strange demon.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know
Interesting.
that because I can't speak Elvish.
That's right. If it were Dwarvish, then it'd
If
be
it were
right.
Dwarvish, I'd know which demon.
Only on a good day would he could read.
That's
Do
true.
I know anything about a water demon?
I can't today.
You could do a history check. Probably not, but you could try.
My reading check is at a 2.
You can't read today.
What's
I
history?
am unable to read today.
I love your reading checks.
18.
Oh,
Okay,
Language just says.
It's one of the really disgusting demons, but you're not sure what it's called. Probably nothing to be concerned about now. It probably was like a one-time event. Like this thing, this monster was just blessed with terrible abilities.
Beefy who?
Fifi gone.
Well, let's see how acrobatic you are, Austin. Curious.
Yeah. We Alright, you ready for these acrobatics?
I'm like shoving.
Yeah.
Shoving him lightly.
Over with.
I am ready.
Hey, you go this way and I'll go that way.
First one's a 13.
Okay, that passes.
Okay. Second one is a
Wanna get
nice
around the corner?
17.
That also
Gets
passes.
him around the corner.
Third one is a 16.
That also passes.
One
The
more.
corner.
Okay.
With I guess
Oh,
he'd be
beautiful. 21.
Woohoo! You make it to the.
Should have tied a
Alcove.
rope around him.
Probably.
All right.
Probably.
You see a stone cube with inscriptions on it, or not inscriptions, rather. It's more like carvings of the Froghemoth. It looks like it probably like weighs close to the amount of like a coin pouch, if you know what I mean. Like if you had a bag of coins, that looks like it probably weighs about that much. It's the size of.
He is trying to make you do the Indiana Jones.
If this was like a box, a cube, imagine something around this size.
Do you have anything on you could place on it? Don't push it down with your hand.
Yeah.
Like a dagger? Maybe way enough.
Let's see. What do I got in my
He farts.
inventory?
It's 15 feet.
10 feet.
Hold
This is
on,
why the
just-
girls won't join
No,
the game
I'm
because of
thinking-
the man humor. They'd be like, "Oh, men."
Oh,
Well, I do have crossbow bolts that I could tie together in a little bundle. I've got an iron pot. That's a 10-pound pot, though. That's probably a little too much.
What is you have a 10-pound pot? He's Samwise.
know.
Just carrying
Yeah,
cooking
right.
gear with him.
I do have a 2-pound short sword, though. I feel like that
you'd
could
have to
be.
balance it on the square. Oh, how big is that
Same
square?
weight.
2 foot by 2 foot.
I feel like that'd be a
Sure,
little
yeah.
awkward, though.
Oh, if it's 2 foot by 2 foot cube,
You have a water skin?
water skin, yeah.
Ooh. I do have a water skin. Yeah. 5-pound water skin.
That's
How
easy
are
to
you
fix.
feeling about the weight of the water skin?
That column. Okay, so that column. It from the not necessarily the ground, but where he's standing on. How tall?
3 feet.
3 feet.
And it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet from you guys, which is not very far.
Right. So what I'm thinking is I'm thinking about tossing a rope over to him and having him tie the rope around this column and having us potentially pull the rope tight and stuff. So therefore, when he does this, if something goes wrong,
Yeah.
he can jump, and if he doesn't make it, he can potentially grab hold of this rope and we can pull, or we can keep it taut.
Well, I can shoot the rope across too if it's too far to toss.
You could toss it that far.
Okay.
It would be an easy strength check to toss it.
I'm just thinking if he ties it off there and stuff like that, and he attempts to jump, because I mean he can't tie himself to it because it's only 10 foot down.
Yeah.
And that one might mean you forget to hold on to the other end, by the way.
Right. So I mean, it's
Like,
one
you
of
throw
those
the whole
things
rope like, oh, they fell into the pit.
slip through my finger.
where if we take it around like the corner here and we hold that thing tight, and he goes to jump across and stuff like that, and if he doesn't make it, maybe he can reflex check to grab onto the rope.
I think that's a good idea.
Style.
Do it. Toss him a rope. I think that's a good.
Because if something happens, he's not going to have time to make 4 deck saves all the way around.
No,
If
yeah.
he fails once, it's over.
DC 5 strength
Yeah.
check to throw the rope that far.
Which works out good
I
because
think you can do that.
I got it 5 on the nose.
It was a little sloppy, but you made it across.
Catch!
I think
Tie it around the. I need
if it had been
someone
further, I
enough to say
don't think
that.
I would have made it.
Use your knotting abilities to tie this around the column.
All right. So yeah, let's tie that around the column, and then I think ready to make this swapperoo.
I got a question. So
Yeah.
these columns are attached to this wall here.
Yeah, I think you could probably find a spot to tie it off.
I'm just thinking, tie it off, make it
Make it tight.
Yeah.
make it tight.
Find
You
a
bet-
spot
you
where you
better
can
make
loop
the
it
knot.
around and tie it to itself.
You're smart enough to make a knot.
Yep.
Not me today.
No, he didn't pass his reading or nodding check.
No,
I'm
I didn't
gonna.
pass my reading.
Roll me a knotting check.
20.
Hey!
You
I
know,
could
good
make
nodding
knots.
today.
I could make knots.
That's why he was able to come up with this plan.
That thing is. That's a tight knot there. That ain't coming loose.
For some reason, you've been thinking about this all day. You know, I just want to use my rope for some reason, and now all of a sudden you get the opportunity. It's just
Beautiful.
very satisfied.
All right, Austin, do this thing.
I was getting ready to be like that -3.
Very tight rope. Tight rope. Tight. How do you
Very
say
tight rope.
tight rope? Yeah.
Hey,
Very
hey,
tight.
So now you have a potential escape route if something goes wrong when you grab this piece and try to swap it out with your whatever you want to use, your water skin or whatever.
yeah, let's use this water skin.
The water skin's the cheapest way.
Do you want any sort of check for this, or?
Let me check here. No, I just want you to describe to me what you do.
Yeah, so I'm going to very, very expertly take water skin in one hand and the box in the other, and gonna gently slide the box over and slide the short sword on, attempting to keep the same weight on this
Water skin?
The water skin, you mean?
Yeah, water skin, not short sword. Water skin. I just really want to put that
That sword on
short
there.
sword.
I don't need this anymore. I got like all these light
Uh,
crossbows.
you are successful in doing that. However, the pedestal starts to descend a little bit.
Ooh. Alright, well, I'm.
Drink a little water out of the water skin. Too heavy.
Spill a little bit.
I'm immediately going to jump and start crawling across this tightrope.
Okay. All right.
I never even thought about him like crawling across it. I was just thinking, jump the 15 feet.
I'll do intermediate, like a pretty easy-ish athletics. No, sorry, acrobatics check is what I'm trying to say.
Alright.
As you
Ooh.
hear the chunk.
Well, how's a 23 sound?
Oh.
Oh
My
yeah.
acrobatics are on point right now.
he dies. No.
You died. You needed a 25.
No. You are very nimble on that rope. As you're about halfway across, you see green gas starting to emanate from the frog heads on the wall. You are able to crawl out before the gas reaches you, and the door slams shut after you leave the room.
Take the key.
So
Perfect.
you've lost a water skin, but you've gained a puzzle cube. You could probably save some of your rope. It's like a 25-foot rope now, as it's like jammed under the door.
Don't. I don't want no puzzle cube. I can't read.
It's definitely a puzzle
I
cube.
will.
All right. I need
Let me
from whoever's interested. Let's start with Austin, I think, since he's holding it. Can I get an investigation check on the cube?
Absolutely. Investigation. Where's investigation?
So
I
I'm
might be blind. Oh, there we go.
intelligent.
Does somebody else want to try?
I'm glad that's the fail, or that's the one that you failed on, though. Because dang.
Honestly, I rolled a 2.
You're like you just think it's a piece of artwork. Do you want to try?
Yeah,
Of course.
makes sense.
I'll have Mr. Intelligence give it a try.
And then you'll let
17.
Mr. Intelligence
Okay.
give it a try.
All right. You can tell that, first of all, it's not a magical item. However, there's something inside of it. It's a storage box. You're not sure what's inside of it, and you're pretty sure that if you were strong enough, you could actually break the box.
Okay. Should I do a strength check?
Yeah, you could absolutely do athletics, which is
Is
based
there
on
any
strength.
way else to open it besides breaking it?
There might be, but you're not sure.
So either we take this back to the guild to see if they have any input on it, or we just break it open and risk breaking what's inside, or possibly not.
Correct. Or some other option we haven't thought of yet.
So what did you find out about the box with your check?
Octopuses are good at puzzles.
They are actually. It's a non-magical storage box with something inside of it.
Is there
And
writing
that
on it?
Could be broken. There's a ornate carving of the Frogmoth on it.
So
There's a what carving? Just the carving of the.
Yep, just a carving of the monster on the box.
So what I want to do is I'm gonna take. I have a dagger, and I want to take Doothmare's hammer and kind of just like chisel at it. See if it can just break open that way with like a hammer.
It's a massive sledgehammer.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna go like that. But I want Doothmare to like kind of just like.
Have you ever been in the situation where you need a hammer and the only one you have is a massive sledgehammer and you try using it like a normal hammer? It's like, this is really cumbersome.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it goes.
How so the.
What about like? Can we use some thieves' tools on it?
I do have thieves' tools.
What you think?
See if
Chris?
does it look like there's any parts of it that could be like pried or picked at to?
Well,
I'm assuming there's not like a keyhole, right?
no keyhole. You're having trouble identifying it because of your investigation check.
It just looks like a box to me.
Yeah, Taryn is pretty sure that if you were to you could probably crack it. There are multiple ways you could crack it. Like the chisel idea could work, or just like hitting it with a hammer really hard.
So
you might damage what's inside.
Are there other like pictures of the Frogmoth around that I can look at?
There were on the wall inside of the chamber before that closed.
We could open it.
We did investigate it.
I mean, we could open it again and let the gas just escape.
Dissipate.
I want to hammer
Let's
chisel
do it.
this thing though.
Everyone should stand back. Let's like put the key in there and open it and get back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the door again.
All right, and door opens again, and this green mist pours out of the doorway. You need to be like 15 feet away from the door to be away, sufficiently far enough away, and it just sort of like rises into the air, and it takes about 20 minutes before that gas stops pumping out, and you're pretty sure that it would be safe to breathe in there again.
I'm gonna.
I wanna go in. I wanna. Can I see the picture of the Frogmoth?
Yeah. It's that wall relief of it bathing in a deep pool surrounded by its minions delivering him living sacrifices.
Can I do like some kind of a? I don't know what role would be best for this. If I could do insight to notice any similarities or differences between what's on the box versus what's on the back of the wall. Are there similarities? Are there differences? Is there anything on the box that could potentially be modified?
I would take either a wisdom or intelligence based skill. Do you have one that you would like to pitch as an option?
Insight would probably be the one I'd want to go after, just because that's my proficient skill.
That sounds good to me.
So it'd be an 18.
And you're trying to tell what similarities there are.
I want to see if there's anything that's similar between the. Is there anything that's similar between the Frogmoth on the back wall versus the Frogmoth on the puzzle box?
I mean, the carving is similar. It's like it's
Are there any?
on the wall relief. He's like using his tentacles to put like living creatures into its mouth to eat. This one on the cube is more just sitting there, looking menacing.
Is its mouth open?
On the relief, yes.
Not on the puzzle box.
Not on the box.
Are there any? Can I move anything on the box? If I like kind of.
Oh, like a Rubik's cube or something like that. No, this is like a relief carving into the box. It's made of stone, so it's somebody definitely took a chisel and chiseled that carving.
It's made of stone, you said.
I guess you would.
So it's basically just like the lid and then the carving and then no other markings. On
Yeah, and I wouldn't even really say it's a lid. It just looks, there's something in it because you hear it when you shake it. But it's a solid stone box
Yeah.
around an empty interior with something inside of it.
Would my thieving tools possibly have anything that could hammer and chisel better than?
No, stoneworking tools of some sort.
Okay, so I have stone cutting. So
Okay.
So can I make some kind of like, this says whenever I make an intelligence history check related to the origin of the stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill, and I can double my proficiency bonus to the check, which is huge for me considering the fact that my proficiency bonus is 3, so I can double that to a 6
Okay.
on a history check. So I mean, it would end up being a +3 on my check instead of a +6 because my intelligence is like 3.
Okay, go ahead and make the history check, I suppose.
Oh, big one. 7. Damn it.
I think we hammer and chisel this thing up.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
It might be a token of like allegiance that was given by a follower of the Frogmoth, but you're not sure of that. It's the best you can put together. Seems a little weird that it would be on a pedestal though. So something doesn't quite add up with that.
How heavy is it?
It is about half a pound.
Does it feel as heavy as it should for that stone?
Slightly lighter because you know it's hollow inside.
Okay, so we do know it's hollow inside. Okay, it could just be a geode.
I want to crack this thing.
It's kind of like a geode.
If we want, either we can try it an easy chisel way, or we can just smash it with the. I'm a little.
Let's try to chisel it first before we try smashing.
There's probably nothing inside of it unless there's a way to open it.
You want to? Let's chisel. I want to chisel it.
Let's go for it.
Okay. Go ahead and just make roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
8.
10.
It's the chisel isn't getting anywhere. Does Smirgoff want to try?
Yeah, I'll take a crack at chiseling it.
He's like, you guys suck. Give me the hammer.
I'm the stone cutting one.
Doothmer's
I
insulted.
used it at D20.
Mm-hmm.
With no bonuses.
Yeah, just a d20 because I don't know what skill
well,
is.
I got an 8.
Not
Same
enough.
I was the most cunning.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Well, should we just take this back to the guild?
At this point, might as well.
What happens when I shake it?
You hear something rattling inside.
Does it sound hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a way to open it. If there's something inside, there's got to be a way to open it. Where's the key? What's the key?
there's no lines, right? It's just a straight solid brick of
Yeah.
hollowed.
The only working that has happened to the stone is making it a cube, and then putting the image of the Frogmoth on it. Everything else is smooth and natural. It was like it was cut with a saw, and then they carved the frog, and that was all. That's what it looks like.
I want to bring it to the water, maybe. Just put it underwater for a second, see if that does anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it underwater
Right idea.
for a sec.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
You're dead. No.
I needed the die to decide for me what was going to happen.
A lobster claw grabs you.
Austin,
Joining Dave
Yes.
Jones.
you have that vial of acid.
That is true.
He does.
If we
True.
just put it on one side, make sure that whatever's inside is to the other side, you could probably melt the rock.
Wow, you do.
I feel like if there's any way that we're gonna destroy the object inside, it's that way.
Hey, you're not wrong.
What we could do though, is there anywhere that we have that we could like dump out the acid into like a bowl and then we could dip the rock in it?
You're cold? Oh no, nothing that'll hold that acid.
Yeah, nothing that would hold that acid.
Do you remember what the note said?
It was the clay in the dirt, right?
Yeah.
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 So we could dig a little. Maybe dig a little thing. See if that holds some acid.
Well, also I guess I don't know.
You open
I mean, if we're dipping the rock in there, as soon as it opens up, whatever's inside is
It's
just
gonna
gonna
fall
fall
in
in the
the
acid. So that also wouldn't really help us.
Can I still see the Frogmoth floating over here?
Yes. Slightly lower in the water than before.
And it doesn't seem magic at all.
The box doesn't. No.
I was thinking some kind of like blood or something, but if it's not magic, it wouldn't do that. We could just
Yeah,
head
yeah.
back to the.
This might be why it's called a puzzle cube.
Yeah.
It's supposed to puzzle you. Yeah.
Well, it's
Well,
succeeding.
that's what I was saying.
It's
That's what I was
succeeding.
saying
I was
too.
hoping it like water would be the answer, but
So there's two things I was thinking of. Is like if it was personally made for that Frogmoth, you know, what would happen if the Frogmoth touched it?
Mhm.
I was thinking that as well, actually.
Or what would happen if the Frogmoth put blood on his carcass? Because, or it could be human. It could be human blood.
that's what I was thinking too. But usually that's magic. Let's just
Today I would not know that.
let's just take it. I think we just take it back with us.
All
Let's
right.
take it back. See if they have anyone that can figure that out.
Yeah.
That is fair. All right. Very good.
Sounds good to me.
Now
I
you,
concur.
you know where the critters, where the beasties are coming from, and to terrorize Karn. Do you want to do anything about that before you leave?
The only thing that we can do about that is camp out, wait for him to come out, and just slaughter him.
There was like 8 of them though.
Or we tell the guild, hey, this is what's going on. Send people to take care of it. I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what else to do in this. Because they're gonna wake up. When they wake up, they're gonna see their king all dead. So they might just say, "Screw this," and be totally like not knowing what to do because they don't have someone to gather people for anymore. So they may just leave the town alone.
How long would it take Hawk? Oh, I guess it's not even Hawk 2. I have to wait an hour for like something to fly them a note.
You need to wait an hour, and then you could probably have a message delivered. I don't know if you get an answer back necessarily.
Friday night.
Probably within 3 hours. you could have the message there.
Okay. So either we do something about these creatures, or we just take it back and tell them that they might get attacked again.
I really don't think that they're going to get
Well-
attacked because there's no point for them to go into town to get them sacrifices if the thing is dead.
And I think we take it back and we tell them all the information we know. Like, we killed 3 of them. They're susceptible to fire. You know, we can send word to that town to make preparations for and have delivered ways to combat those things with fire and, you know, because we have a bunch of information on these creatures to help that town out.
That's true. And I feel like that would probably be useful for them.
Yeah.
It's another option I was just thinking off the top of my head is that we build a ginormous freaking bonfire right over here and have that thing blazing so they can see their person right here. So when they wake up and they come out and they see that big old thing of fire, and then we just stand there and intimidate the living crap out of them. But I mean, they're not necessarily going to know what we're saying unless they know common.
Well, let's go. We can go back to the town, tell them to make preparations such as that, like have a perimeter around that you can light up during the night, and it can deter these creatures.
Make big fire.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it. And I think it's good all around because I think at the end we should tell the. So once we get back to the camp, we let them know what's going on. We let them know that we took down the Froghemoth, which is why they were stealing their kids and whatever was for
Making human
sacrifices,
yeah.
you know, to the Froghemoth. That we don't expect them to come back, but if they do, here's the precautions that you need to take. We will inform the Fighters Guild that of what we have done, and we will have them send people to check on you.
Good plan. I like that.
I think overall, I think that covers all of our bases because I think we did what we needed to do, and I think we deterred them from coming back to the town because I don't think that they're going to seek revenge on those town people because they don't know better now because of the fact that they don't know, or they're like, well, we don't have to do this now.
Yeah, we don't have to make sacrifices anymore. So.
Yeah, we don't have to make sacrifice. We got to find another Froghemoth to go and worship now. You know, so this was like a king, I think, to them.
I wonder if those have any like relationship to the whole Froghemoth and demon thing.
Did you say you're going back to the village first, or
First.
Okay.
Yeah.
and
Let
just
them-
give them a heads up on what happened?
Let them know exactly what happened. Let them know that we killed their leader, I guess,
Okay.
their god.
Yep. Precautions of having a
Yeah.
flammable, out or.
They have archers that they can fire.
Are you
know,
sending
arrows?
the hawk ahead of you for the message bearing to the Fighters Guild, or are you just gonna do
I
it?
think we're just gonna go.
I think we're gonna get over there. We're gonna let them know what's going on. We're gonna give them precautions. We're gonna tell them that we feel as if they should be safe, but just in case, this is how they need to deal with them.
Yep.
And that when we get back to Baldur's Gate, we will inform the Fighters Guild and we will have them follow up.
Okay. How's that sound to you, Austin?
Sounds good to me. I like it.
All right. Well, the hunter-gatherer people of Karn are grateful for your help. They offer you some cooked creature. Apparently, it tastes pretty good. It's kind of succulent.
Is it like lobster?
Yeah, it is actually. Oh, imagine that.
Got some butter.
Yeah.
Nice.
So they offer you a meal. They were like, well, what else are we gonna do with it? They're like, we got 3 of them. Eat up.
Yeah.
They're having a fish bake.
Well, they have a pretty sustainable food source now that they know how to take care of those creatures a little bit. So.
They also are a little bit more bold, I guess, now that you've shown them a way to deal with the threat, so they are very thankful for that. And you are successful in just making it back towards Baldur's Gate.
Sweet.
We jump on the horses and go, yeehaw!
Yeah.
Go back to the peaceful thing. This was.
Actually, this is not the one I want that I was looking for. Let's do. I like this one here.
Oh, man.
All right.
I get an ability score at level 6. I'm excited for that.
Pwned.
You arrive back in Baldur's Gate several hours later, late afternoon. You brought your horses with you this time. They were waiting for you at the village of Karn. Because you had traveled by foot to this shrine, since you were in a rush and your horses had been kind of... Sorry, the music did the thing again. The horses had been put inside during the attack of the creatures, and you followed the creatures
by foot.
Yeah, we followed the creatures by foot. Yeah. So horses were in Karn.
Yeah, they were safe. They were not safe in swamp, so you did not bring them with to the swamp.
Right. No.
Yep.
We couldn't have been sneaky.
Well, and they aren't your horses, so you're being careful with them.
Yeah.
Now, these 3 horses don't belong to you. Speaking of horses, you have never taken the other 2 dragon eggs out of the saddlebags of one of the horses. They're just there, and nothing's happened to them yet. But you might want to do something about that.
Well, that's what Schmirgoff was doing. He was babysitting
Are
the
we
horses.
able to?
Yeah.
No, we wouldn't want to do that. I was thinking put them in our inventory at the place, but if they hatch inside the guild,
They break there's a heist from inside the bank.
We need
They
to-
steal all the gold with them.
Well, now that we're all together and stuff like that, now
we can make
would be the
decisions.
time to, proceed to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Well,
so
first we need to find.
you have a contact here in
Yeah,
Baldur's
first
Gate.
we need to.
Yeah.
So
we
first
need to
things
find
first.
Dingleberry. Yeah.
Carmelo
Carmelo.
is not
No.
Dingleberry. You're thinking of Ontharr fruit.
Yeah.
But Carmelo offers you. Did you want to give him the puzzle cube? That's
Yeah,
what
I want him to look at it.
You want him to look at it. He looks at it. He's not sure. I don't know what this is for. However, we have an expert who identifies artifacts. Would you like me to consult him?
Yes.
Okay. Bear with me.
Master.
I will be back soon. This might take some time. Just please have a seat.
What was that?
I think he was in agreement.
Oh, I thought he said who were we talking or something. I did. I thought he said.
Oh no, I just said take it to the puzzle master.
Oh, take it. Oh, okay.
I am the key master. I am the gatekeeper.
I want to secretly sign Austin up for the arena.
What?
What? Nothing.
He's talking about a different Austin, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
The other one that's been in the game while you've been gone. Let me think for a second. Okay, so it takes... You guys are welcome to occupy yourselves, but it takes roughly 45 minutes or so before Carmelo finally finds you again. So, sorry, it took me a moment to find him, and then he needed to do some deep investigation. It was quite dry. I found it very tedious. I kept wanting to leave to go back to my work, but he said he would be done any moment, and so it was just awkward. And anyway, I don't know why I'm telling you all of this. This stone was formed magically, but it's not arcane, so it's not magical now. He believes perhaps using like the knock spell might open it, and if that's not an option, he suggests just breaking it open.
Let's smash it.
I don't have a knock spell, so
Let's smash it.
yeah. So
We're a little short on the knock spells.
we should let's hold on to it first. Let's break it when we get outside of town.
Okay.
I don't want to break it in front
Does
of
he
anyone.
give us
just in case
anything
it's,
for completing
dangerous.
this mission?
He says you have achieved four out of 10 points for advancement to the next level in the hierarchy. It does get more difficult after you pass that, but you are well on your way to becoming masters in the adventure guild. So, master does not imply that you've reached the highest level. It is only the second level. Once you are a master, then you can observe and guide newer adventurers in the guild through their tasks. In fact, that would be asked of you for future ranking up. But you are 4 of 10 points through it. So why don't we write that down somewhere?
I got it.
4 of 10.
4 of 10. Otherwise, Dan will probably forget. Carmelo will remember, but Dan will forget. Let's
Caramello.
change this to a different scene here. The neat thing about Roll20 is I can influence what you all see. There we go.
So we need to speak to Ontharr for him.
So we should ask Caramello over here.
I need to make sure I get back all my stuff.
Oh, like your spell slots and stuff? Yeah, you could, on a long rest, recover those.
Which is about that time. By the time we get back into town, and by the time we address what happened and tell Carmelo what happened, how we finished up everything, and blah blah, and the puzzle box thing and everything like that. It's time to drink and time to go to bed.
Tell Carmelo about the town and the things that.
We will send some adventurers with the proper gear to deal with the creatures. We don't have a name for them, I suppose.
I think
You
it
know
would
what
be
the creatures
a good
are?
light training for new recruits.
Just check on.
Light training, you say?
I think so.
Check
Do I
on.
detect a hint of sarcasm?
No. As long as they bring fire with them, I think they'll be okay.
We'll definitely bring fire.
There you go.
And they taste pretty good too.
Yeah.
Oh, good to know. I like exotic food.
Obviously, we had Smirnoff try that one thing that one time. Remember that weird thing that was in it?
Yeah.
Here, eat this.
And he turned
Did I
purple
like
and
it at
blue.
least?
You swelled up quite badly. Turns out it was not edible.
Okay.
It was a valuable lesson. You wouldn't have learned it any other way.
Yep.
Certainly not through research.
That's what happens when you drink too much. That's what happens when you have that second gallon of that hardcore drink that we were
You
drinking.
couldn't tell if it was food or some sort of weird paste that they use for like repairing stucco walls.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I would also probably just.
Also, weren't sure if maybe it was from like a different country or something. So, no.
We should.
The meeting place is called that you want to go to meet Ontharr is a pair of Black Antlers Tavern. So it would be appropriate to show up in the evening if you wanted to try to get there, but you just don't know where it is yet. But you have contacts now.
Yeah.
I would say you just ask Carmelo.
Yes. A pair of Black Antlers. Yes, that is in the upper city. That's on the other side of town. You're in the lower city right now.
Oh, good lord. We have no horses, so we gotta walk. Is there a tram?
They're taxi.
Well, if you follow the main roads, you would get there maybe as the sun is going down.
Jesus, that's a lot. Big city.
It is a big city. Baldur's Gate's the biggest one on the Sword Coast. But you know,
Didn't
there are methods of transport other than walking. You just have to pay.
What is
Oh,
the
it
price
doesn't-
normally for?
Well, allow me to look it up really quick.
I was gonna say what kind of discounts do we get on transportation?
Oh, no discounts on transportation. That is outside the guild.
What?
Sorry about that. Oh, it's
The
over.
guild doesn't have their own freaking Uber?
No, of course not.
Dang, guild gotta have guild. We should start the guild Uber. Make a lot of money.
Oh, I was hearing sounds. I'm like, where is
Sorry.
that coming from? Okay, so if you would like to ride, there are wagons that can take you through town. No, I don't want. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
28 copper, and they will take. A cart would take all three of you across town.
Oh,
Set up for negotiation.
23 copper.
A few copper, yeah.
Don't forget we have that stack of
88 stacks of 8 copper
88
coins.
stacks of 8
You have them sorted as an 88 separate stacks.
88 stacks of 8, which is 704 copper.
That's
a
now
good
in
way to get rid
the
of copper.
that's in the bank, right?
Yeah, we put all that crap.
Oh yes, we should. I forgot. We didn't tell Austin this. So we put some of your stuff in the bank of the Adventurers Guild.
We actually put all of your stuff in the bank here. You don't have anything.
Yeah, so we
Sounds good to me.
So
Sounds like a safe place for it.
dragon scales, about 127 gold, some gems, an exotic coin, an ivory skull with gems set into its eyes, a large stone with runes carved into it, and a large sapphire claw. It's a claw made of a sapphire gem.
Yep.
It looks just like a dragon claw. That's what you've got in the bank. So if you needed to like buy something super duper expensive, you could probably sell some of that stuff.
well, we still have that, and also they had the ivory human skull with ruby eyes.
Yes, I mentioned that one.
Yep.
Yep.
And then, did we put the gold short sword in there, or were we? Because we were looking at possibly giving it to him, weren't we?
I think Brendan kept talking about like he wanted to try using it, so I think he's got it on his character.
Okay, maybe he was gonna try to use. Should have used it against the frog.
Yeah, I mean, but I did explain that gold is really soft, and so it's probably more of like a ceremonial thing, or a means of delivering like a spell.
Oh, and we also have 10 large gold dragon scales. Because
Yes.
we killed a dragon. Dirty bastard.
Did I forget to
Tell
tell?
the dragon.
They killed a what I called a dragon snake. So
Yeah,
it was
dragon snake.
It was a worm, WYRM, in the sense that it was great and it was growing up and it had a lust for gold and it had
Phoebe
Not
had
anymore.
helped us with that too.
yeah, it was pretty weak. It was a wormling.
No, Phoebe didn't help us with
Phoebe,
that.
I thought she did.
No,
No.
that was just us.
Oh.
She helped with the
That
liver.
was that
Oh,
was
that's
just
what I was
us. Yeah,
thinking.
that was just us and Mr.
Oh yeah.
Dingleberry Ranger that we had
Yep.
with us.
The veteran.
The veteran.
Oh, that one. Yeah,
The
yeah.
veteran Ranger.
Yeah, the guy who tried his best but whiffed every shot.
Yeah, he was no help.
I will do. Well, he hit a couple, and we're like, heck yeah! And then he his dice got really cool, really fast.
Let's take this wagon.
So might as well take the wagon and get there as soon as we can, and try to get in with Ontharr crew.
Real quick, let me just. Cut off the information you don't know. That's the
All the
cue.
information we know.
There's the information you do know. Okay. I know it's not much. What do you think? Okay, so you want to take the cart for the 28th copper?
Yep.
Okay. All right. It's drawn by a small animal that is legal because he's licensed, and so he can actually take you through town without any issue, passing people without problem. It's got a little bell on it, so as people hear the bell, they sort of move and part. The crowd parts, and the cart's able to go through. It's one of those like two-wheeled carts. So the three of you are kind of piled in like a little tight against each other. It's like sitting on that like weird middle seat in the front of a pickup truck.
Yep.
That's what it's like.
Put the little guy
Blake
in the
Blaine's right in the middle. He's it's really warm.
Warhammer. Warhammer's digging in my side.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of the things you notice is that in this town, nobody's brandishing their weapons. So, like, stowing your weapons is a good idea. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
one of the things I had to accentuate, I had to really mention with my other party, because they will just walk through town with their sword in their hand, and they will intimidate somebody, or say no, I'm not going to follow the law, and then get into an entire TPK because they fought the town guard.
Oh yeah, you want to fight town guards. I mean, they're fun to fight.
I didn't tell them at the time the town guard was made up of a bunch of pirates and thugs, but that was not necessary information.
Yeah.
We're still the town guard.
I
So
learned that from Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the guards remind you in that game to put your weapons down.
I
They
looted
do.
so much in Skyrim. I stole so much.
Have you ever played that game?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you guys all know the Skyrim quotes I make then, because I do a lot. Okay, as the dusk is setting in, you arrive in front of a dim tavern that is definitely not the one sheet I gave you earlier. There's a large wooden hanging sign in front of it, and it has carved and painted onto that wood a large pair of black antlers. No text. There is a mug right next to it.
Oh, perfect.
With
That's all I need.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes.
Great.
I think we go in. I think we get room, and I think we get drink and food, and then I think we observe.
All right.
First gallons on me, boys.
Yes.
The air inside the tavern is thick with the smell of smoke and ale. Fire crackles in the hearth, casting flickering shadows on the walls as the patrons
Is that your
huddle
heater?
around the tables. Yeah, it's the furnace going off.
Okay.
Yep.
It's like I could just smell it. I was just making sure. I was making sure it wasn't like some kind of a
Oh,
something was on fire. or
there's
like
also
there was
a
leak or...
there's also a little candle there that probably just went out.
Ah, that's it. The
Candle
candle
went
went out. I was like, that doesn't
Like-
smell right.
Dan, your house is burning down.
That's what I was gonna say.
I would
Yeah,
actually
something didn't
need
smell
you
right.
to tell me because my smoker doesn't work.
my snows. Follow your snows.
That's funny.
Let's see. The fire crackles in the hearth, casting flickering shadows on the walls as patrons huddle around the tables. The dim lighting is provided by candles and torches, causing a warm golden glow over the scene. The patrons are a rough-looking bunch, dressed in worn leather and woolen cloaks. They speak in hushed tones, their faces lit only by the fire and the occasional candle. The bard in the corner raises his mug in a toast, his music and laughter mingling with the murmur of conversation. To one side, a group of travelers huddle together, their faces etched with worry and fatigue. They glance nervously at the burly guards stationed by the door and their hands resting on the hilts of their swords. The atmosphere is tense, but the patrons are all united with desire for warmth and companionship in this cold winter's night. The tavern keeper, a stout man with a bushy beard, moves through the crowd with a mug in each hand, refilling cups and listening to an occasional complaint. As you take a seat at the bar, the tavern keeper looks you up and down before nodding and greeting. "What can I get for you, traveler?" he asks, his voice low and gravelly. That was written by AI. I was sharing that with Chris
Nice.
before you showed up. Isn't that nice?
That is cool.
That's pretty cool.
It was a little long-winded, but I wanted to read it anyway.
I like that.
So
I
we
think
should,
it's
we should
perfect.
make them work for it and be like, yeah, let's go over there to that group of, guys, let's buy them beer and be like, we don't do that here. We're all friends here. Cuz.
That's my seat. Get out of my chair.
Well, Austin, buy us some ale. I'm thirsty.
Yes, 3 gallons for the squad.
We do not sell gallons here.
Oh, you don't sell gallons.
No, they come
The
in
tavern-
pints.
The tavern in Greenest has gallons.
We're in favorite is greenest.
Ah, don't worry about it. We'll take 3 pints each.
3 pints, coming right up.
Whoa, slam it.
it's been a hard day's work. I had to walk all the way down to the frog, throw a couple arrows in him.
We had to walk all the way in from the carriage. What food? Do we smell the food?
Well, they have a special written on what looks like kind of like a blackboard with chalk. It is it's a very, very simple meal tonight. It's a ham and cheese on rye. Cheese unknown.
Cheese on
Nice.
I will take one.
3 of those.
And then next to it, they have a red wine available if you like wine.
Nope.
Other than that, they have ale.
Yep.
Okay. They also have an exotic drink with a name that you cannot pronounce.
The same one that we had outside or at the
That
arena.
one messed me up.
He missed his saving throw on
Dude.
that, man. He got screwed up.
I tried one of those drinks, and it was just a little drink. And we went to go watch an arena fight. And
I had to carry him out.
He had to carry me out of the arena.
He missed his saving throw.
He was incredibly
Yeah.
under the weather.
But we got to watch this massive ape just absolutely demolish these dudes.
Oh yeah.
What did we call that drink again? We had a fun name for it.
I can't
I didn't
remember.
write it
don't know.
down.
I didn't write it down either. Dang it. It was quite random. It was like that drink or something like that. You
Yeah,
know?
it was something.
Yeah, it's something along that line.
I should write that down when it happens. Remind me when that stuff happens. We need to write that stuff down.
Okay,
It's several sessions ago, so it's in the recording. This drink, it resembles almost like it's got kind of a chocolatey smell to it, but it's not chocolate, and it's quite a large mug of it, and it's hot, definitely steaming. Bit of a bitter taste to it, but it's enjoyed by many a bouldering. So,
I'll try one.
okay. When you take a sip of it, you realize it's non-alcoholic. It's not anything more than like a drink designed to just warm your body.
Yeah.
Hot
That's good stuff.
chocolate.
It's a comfy drink. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a hot chocolate, but it's more exotic than that.
Hell yeah.
It's one of their few non-alcoholic options. The other being water. I'll have water on the rocks. They bring by the meal with a little cup of soup that was advertised. And
Perfect.
there you go. So what can I do for you, traveler? Just food?
I think we're gonna do a room too, aren't we?
Yeah. What rooms do you have available?
Yeah, we have some rooms in the back. They're standard rooms. Let's see here.
Anything that'll fit 3 of us comfortably? Unlike the carriage ride?
I think you could fit 3 people in there. Allow me to consult my books. Let's see what we have available.
And then my credit card.
So I will
No
write
fire
this in
seals.
I will write it in an extremely secure book that always sits on this countertop and anyone can look in it.
Underwriters Guild.
Why does my shop document not have cost for in-stay? Are you kidding me? That's like a common thing.
So free.
I'll give you.
Okay, Dad.
I'll give you 10 bronze.
Oh, here we go. Board, lodging. Ah, here it is. 2 gold pieces a night if you want the good room. 5 silver pieces if you want the normal.
Standard.
We want standard or we want luxury?
Oh, we want luxury.
Oh yeah, we want the 2 gold
Yeah.
one.
2 gold then?
Yeah.
Just the night or anything after that?
Just the night.
Just the night.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you passer-bys? Are you from Baldur's Gate?
We are part of the Fighters Guild.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Good people.
Meeting a contact. Do you know Ontharr Froom by chance?
Yes, he is in the special room. You're welcome to go in. It's on that side of the tavern.
How much does that cost?
Well, he's got it rented for the night, so as long as he's okay with you being in there, you are welcome in there.
Should we go talk to him real quick?
Yeah, most definitely. If
I'll take one more pint.
He's a jolly fellow. Bring him a pint.
Yes.
It'll make his night.
2 more
Yeah.
pints.
If you
Jolly fellow.
Oh, two for him.
One for me and one for him.
Oh, understood. Yeah, you'll get on his good side quickly with that sort of attitude.
See, that's good.
Yes, very
That is
nice.
the plan.
Very thoughtful dwarf. Very jolly dwarf.
Very
oh,
nice.
he's my people.
Yes, you're here to meet him? How did you know he was here?
We have our contacts. It's kind of, we just, we're good
We
friends.
just know things.
We know things. We
You
know
know
things.
things.
You know
Okay.
things.
All right, keep your secrets. It's fine.
Why do you ask?
You know, as keeps, we trade in secrets and information. The real pay is not the coin, is the information we know.
What information do you know about him?
How much are you willing to pay?
Well, it depends on the information.
It seems we already been past that.
You see? This could go on for a while.
If you want to offer, I will give you more.
I mean, yeah. So you're gonna have to pay to learn stuff from him. I mean, if we give him information, I'm sure that he might barter information for information, but I don't know how much of our business we want to be sharing, because that means that it's open game for everybody.
Well, if I'm paying him, I'm not sharing any information. I'm just paying him. For
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're paying
well,
him, we're
then,
not gonna be
that's-
giving him.
That is fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. No offense taken. I understand.
What about a silver piece?
A silver. Well.
You just pay.
I would take a silver, but I'll tell you this. Ontharr, there's more to
geez.
Ontharr than there seems. What's wrong?
I didn't look at the. I didn't look at this. I'm over here looking over here at the. Here I was looking at us and I was like, "What the heck did he just put on the other screen? Like, that doesn't look familiar. What the heck's going on here?" And I was like, "Oh wait, it's this."
It's a pair of black antlers.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see the actual antlers on the wall on the mount there.
That's cool.
It's like center stage above the bar. As he says, I'll tell you this: there's more to Ontharr than you would first think. He is a deeply involved man here in Baldur's Gate. He knows many others. There's not an evil bone in his body, and if you are friends of his, and you don't know it yet, he will treat you well.
Very nice. One more question. That thing with antlers, did you hunt that?
No, it was here before I owned the place.
Do you know what it is?
It is a massive moose. Something very different about this one. I don't know why the antlers are black. People ask all the time. I don't know. I don't think
I
they
ain't never
painted
seen
it.
no moose like that before.
Yeah, me neither. That would be a fun hunt.
I imagine it was a noble beast, to be sure.
Also, that is a big skull.
Yes, if you were to climb up next to it, it would dwarf even you.
Oh,
is
no
that a
pun
giant?
intended.
Oh yes, sorry. Sorry about that.
No pun intended.
No, I like you. Let's refill your ale at no cost.
He
More of
just,
that,
he,
please.
he just takes it like.
All right. Well,
Even
as I said, he is over in the sort of like a guest section for important guests.
Well, thank you for your information.
Yes, I would recommend checking with him before just going in there, but I'm sure he would love your company. Watch out for the darts. He tends to throw darts with a lot of gusto, and depending on how much ale he has drank, he may not hit the target. So be careful.
Thankfully, we have a ranger that can help show him
Yes.
do it better.
Maybe we can play a game of darts with him.
Here's the ale for him.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. So yes, let's go talk with him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a bit of a layout of the inn for you. You might want to zoom out a little bit. It's not intended to be a battlefield. It's just to show you kind of roughly like
That's
what
cool.
I had in mind. So over here, where I'm pinging in yellow, is where Ontharr should be.
What? But that was a bedroom, and this is Onthar's room.
That is the larder.
Oh, that's the other.
Yeah, that's really all. I was
Who's
gonna
in
show
there,
you.
though, man? He's pretty jolly.
Yeah, he's like probably the cook. He's probably cooking.
Everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna knock on the door first.
Yes, come in.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna slowly open first.
The dart goes past the door, not like towards you, but like perpendicular, and hits a board on the wall, not the dartboard. I missed it again. Did you bring ale?
See, we did. We did.
Mhm.
I don't know what that word was,
This is for you.
oh yes. Well, thank you. Oh, thank you, kind friend. What
You're
is your name?
I am Terran Siphon.
Tyranny.
We've met before. Have we not?
I don't seem to remember meeting you.
We haven't met.
No.
So
I thought we met him.
factually, you haven't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we did.
You've been told about him by Laosin.
By Leo.
Yeah, we
He
have
is-
a mutual acquaintance.
Yeah.
Laosin is the harper who told
Is-
you he was going to go up to.
And this is
Waterdeep
who we're
first.
supposed to tell about the dragon eggs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, he's gonna be pissed when he finds out that we've been working with the black one. I didn't say that out loud.
That was the
I
telepathic
didn't say that out
communication.
loud, yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean,
That was me thinking in my head like, probably should not say that. I had a filter.
Let's see here. You see, first of all, he does have the Order of the Gauntlet, actual gauntlet on his shoulder. I think I have a picture.
Does the Fighter Guild give us anything to show us like status that we can wear?
That is the Order of the Gauntlet
Okay.
right there. So it's an actual fist holding a sword.
Nice.
fist holding sword.
I like that.
I need the sheet.
I'm
I'm
gonna
glad
put it all the way up here for
Yeah.
for Austin.
Yeah, I might as well.
Here is the shape.
So that is what Order of the Gauntlet looks like. Oh, not
Okay.
close enough.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Oops, sorry. So, what brings you to the tavern? My tavern.
Well, we have a mutual contact that we met in Greenest, and he mentioned that we should get in contact with you if we ever decided to come to Boulder's Gate.
Well, that is wonderful news, but let's save that for later. Let's play some games.
Oh yeah.
I'm, This
I like
is
this
time for merriment. Business comes later.
I like him.
I like this. Let's go.
All right, more ale. You get
Can you
the
believe they don't sell these by gallons?
you get the distinct feeling that Ontharr is going to cover all the ale that you drink in here,
Sweet.
and any food you might eat as well. So he's got in this room. He's got a couple different like
I like
things that he offers you to do. He's got just darts. He's got a game called Tolly Dice. He loves arm wrestling. He loves poetry.
I'm walking arm wrestling.
There's an eating competition, and then another dice game that is called Secret Shaker. All of these are things that he invites you to do, and he is watching you to see how you respond.
Chickadee!
I say we each take a game. I think you do the arm wrestling.
I am so in on the arm wrestling.
Austin does the darts.
It's what us dwarfs do best.
I'll do a dice game.
All right, arm wrestle.
I like it.
Arm wrestle. Let's arm wrestle. Let's do it. Yes,
Yes.
let's do it. I haven't had enough ale yet.
Oh, I like him.
He's got like a 20 strength. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. I'm gonna be
I'm
over
surprised he
here.
doesn't-
Let's go.
More ale.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a drinking game.
Right? Or it's a drinking game. Man.
Drinking game. What a wonderful idea. I just thought we all drink, and that was the game. But
Well, whoever loses
when
has
you
to.
lose, you drink
Yeah.
more.
I like your style. Here. Just froth all over his beard. It's just pouring down his shirt. He doesn't have a whole lot of self-control.
Hopefully his constitution is low, so he fails his save, so I might have a chance here.
Let's do some opposed athletics checks.
Oh, shit.
So let's do 3 rounds. So first round.
Got 13 plus 1, 14.
17.
Ooh, he's strong.
Pulls you over the first time. Oh, nice try, fellow dwarf.
Make sure you slam your drink.
Yeah. Slam my drink.
I don't think you've had enough ale yet. You have another one.
Missed that one.
Wait, are you ready?
Let's go.
Let's do it. This game reminds me of. Goes into this weird story, and he loses his die somehow.
15.
Where did that go?
Oh man, you just kicked my ass again. Right there. On 19.
22.
15. I'm rolling decent.
He toys with you for a while. He's talking about this story. One time, I was arm wrestling a group of 5 goblins. I don't remember the circumstances of the 5 goblins, but it took just.
I'm turning red.
It took almost no energy to defeat all of them, just like what I'm about to do. You haven't had enough ale yet. Come on, have another one.
Pound another one down for going. I'm in trouble now.
All right, one more check. Let's see.
I got
First
you
to
this
3
time.
wins.
I got you this time. 11.
Oh, what? I think I must have
Finally
muscle.
drink. Finally drink enough ale.
Oh,
Finally.
I haven't had enough ale.
Your turn.
All right,
Thank God.
let's go it again. I think I'll do it left-handed this
That's
time.
the 5. That's the 5.
10. 14.
Oh.
I'm having a good left-hand day. That's the
hand,
problem.
no.
Well, that brings me to 3.
I'm right-handed with my war.
Well, it was a good competition, Dwarf. What is your name?
3-1. Doonthar.
Doonthar.
Doonthar Forgehammer.
Doothmare.
He's had too much ale, remember?
Grand Forge Burn. In the Soaring Mountains.
He forgot his own name. Oh wow.
You know, when you have a 5 intelligence, you have to like. You have to sort of play it a little bit. And I just slammed like 3 beers.
That's hilarious.
This is getting hot.
That's so
well played.
Oh my god.
I tried.
Austin like looking at each other like, what the fuck did he just say?
Like, did he just say his name wrong?
Oh my god.
Woo. Sorry. Woo. That got me. That was all Ontharr laughing in just mirth. He's like, I really like you. You don't have to do any more to impress me. I'm already impressed. Now, you, and he looks at Smeargoth. What are we gonna do again? I don't remember.
Gonna play some darts.
That's right.
The barkeep downstairs said you got quite the arm.
Yeah, I think I've had too much ale, but I'll give it a go.
He grabs what he thinks is a dart, and it's a quill pen. And it goes into the table.
That was... Where are me darts?
And they're in the board still.
Oh, that's right.
Goes over and retrieves them, and then the real game starts. So we'll do. This one will just be acrobatics checks. He's going to be at disadvantage for being extremely inebriated. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, he has to throw away the 20.
I saw it come down.
7.
I was like, ah.
7.
You said acrobatics?
That's right. Yep. He's gonna be for sure.
14.
Not bullseye. Better. You end up getting higher points than bullseye. I forget how it works.
Triple
on the
20?
board.
The triple
Yeah.
20?
There you go. Triple 20. There you go.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good first throw.
Oh, that was just a warm-up throw. I'll get you next time.
So that was his first throw. His second throw. Oh, 2. Or sorry, second try. So 2.
You're not gonna believe this.
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
Oh, yes!
So you both miss, but he misses by less. You go into the ceiling somehow.
He's like.
I don't think that's the way you're supposed to be throwing. I haven't seen a throw like that since not enough ale. Since I can't remember, not enough ale. Not enough ale.
Dunthar's talking shit over there.
Let's give it another throw and see what happens. Last throw.
11 and nat 1.
Ooh. Yeah, that's more like it.
It's another nat 1. I'm gonna laugh.
19.
19 right into the dartboard. Another triple 20. And Ontharr breaks his dart and 2 pieces fly.
Oh, don't know my own strength. Oh, have I had too much or not enough ale?
Not enough.
That's not enough.
Dunfler.
I need to have her. I think I need some more quail. Two quails.
All right. And then what were we gonna do? I forget.
I want to do the secret dice roll.
The secret shaker.
Yeah,
Okay, cool,
secret
cool.
shaker.
So this one can involve everybody if everybody wants to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm game.
All right. So
Might well.
I have Brennan in one of those in that little thing there. One of the drawers has coins in it. That would be really useful. Coins or poker chips or whatever.
How many?
Let's give like everybody like 10, I guess, if we have enough.
You want to understand the numerical value on the dice. Rolling at disadvantage. 8.
Maybe.
I might.
Ontharr?
We might have to simulate for Austin's sake, but basically this is a game where
I can keep Austin's chips for him.
Supposed to say 10.
yeah, let's go with 10. So you get to choose how much you want to add to, or how much ante you want to put into the pot. That's what it says.
Yeah.
I
add today.
And then I'll just take the
Oh, yeah.
rest of them probably. I didn't think I would use all these for an actual like game, other than condition markers. You'll have to bear with me a little bit because I don't know this sort of stuff very well.
No, that's
I'm
fine.
trying.
I
I got
think
the.
This I can understand.
Okay.
This is like almost like poker, but you're betting on probably dice rolls.
Okay. So it says, grab one of each of these dice. Austin, you might want to just like write it down and roll each one individually.
Okay.
Which dice are we
Start
grabbing?
with a D4.
Die 4.
We're going to roll all these secretly, so don't tell me what they are. Just if you got a pen and paper, you
Okay.
might want to write them down. So we'll
Okay.
start with the D4. Okay. Once you're done with that, we're going to do D6 then.
Here goes my back page here.
And we're going to continue all the way up to D20. Do one of each kind of die, roll it secretly, and write it down.
So D6, D8, D12.
D10, then 12.
And then D20.
Correct.
Oh, I did get my D12 out.
And this is after. Oh, I forgot to do the ante part. You're supposed to put out how many chips you want.
Before you roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot
Oh.
that part. Oops, that was my bad. Should we re-roll?
Yeah,
Maybe-
let's
Okay, let's
re-roll.
Okay, so put out your ante first.
Okay, I was gonna say, man,
I had a 4 on the first one.
I rolled terribly.
I rolled.
I rolled a
freaking-
D. I rolled 6 on my D6.
Oh,
So
Two.
you could play this two ways though. You can roll first, and then you can bet against that your rolls are better than everybody else's.
yes. So, I should probably just read you how it works. Okay. The higher the number, the better. Each player has one re-roll that they can, but don't have to use any time in the match. When you, each round, all players take one die they rolled and move it to the middle of the table with their hand covering it. All players reveal, and the highest number wins the round.
Oh, so you can use your
Yeah.
die 20 or die 4.
Highest
Highest
tie is
die.
won by the smaller sided die. Does that make sense? So if I rolled a 6 on my
Yep.
D6, but or you rolled a 6 on a D8,
And
D6 wins.
I'm assuming once
Right.
you roll a dice, that dice is out until.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Still tie
Oh.
is resolved by re-rolling those dice. This is done until all 6 dice are used up, and the person with the most points wins the pot.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, so so how much you want to put in the ante? I guess. Go ahead. You don't. I guess you don't have to tell me, but just put some.
So we have to bet first.
Austin?
Let's
Yeah,
go
bet first,
3.
yeah.
3. Oh, we all have to put 3 if we want to play then.
And then I'm supposed to match the pot. So I will have to do 9. Okay, now we roll the dice. Sorry, guys. I'm learning.
So we'll do all the rolls over.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my bad. I got a little excited and confused at the same time.
So, okay. So we're rolling all the die and then sticking with that roll, covering it, and picking what we want to use?
Write down all your numbers that you rolled for each of them, and then pick one to put out, and you want to hide it.
Okay.
And then we'll all reveal at the same time. And you are welcome to re-roll one die of your choice, but you don't have to. Okay. All right, Ontharr knows what he's going to put out. He's ready.
So it's one of those things where it's difficult because you want to make sure that you don't necessarily want to use the biggest one first.
Yeah.
With this amount of pot, you might.
That's the thing. It's like, well, I mean, you don't win the pot on the first one, right?
Yeah.
You don't?
Well,
You win it after the six, all six, right?
I think so. Yeah. So
Whoever has the most out of all six.
whoever has the most
wins
points
pot.
out of all six. So,
Okay.
all right.
So I'm gonna re-roll.
I'm gonna suck
use.
at
I'm
this.
gonna use.
That's
the
okay. That's
re-roll
not the
here.
point.
Okay, that's my re-roll. I am going to go with.
guess we'll just have to have Austin tell us. All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
1.
Are we all 6?
I have a 6.
This is a 9.
Oh.
9 on a
nine
D12. So 1 point to Ontharr.
I had a 6 on a die 8. 1
I had a-
point.
I had a 1 on a D10.
Ouch.
Oh man, I can see why you'd want to use that one up. All right, so that die is now out of play. So now you choose another one. 3, 2, 1.
2.
9.
9.
2 on a D6. Oh man, but
So
9 on a
9.
yeah. So he wins that one. So that die is used up, and 1 point to Smirgov. Okay.
I'm gonna go with.
I didn't expect to be playing this tonight. All right. 3, 2, 1.
An 8
8.
on a die
6.
10.
6. Okay. So you two both have D10s, right?
Yep.
So you have to re-roll those dice to see who wins between the two of you.
5.
6.
Oh, the 6.
Or is that a 9? That's a.
6 or 9 beats
It
me.
don't matter.
I got the 5.
It'd be a 6. Or no?
All right.
So I got one on that one?
Yeah. You got 1 point. I think we all have 1 point, right? Do you have one?
No.
Oh, okay.
We have only done 3.
Oh, we've
so
only done 3 rounds. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Got an 11.
5.
2.
17 on a D20.
Woo. My die 12 went down.
All right. Three, 2, 1.
2.
That is supposed to be
9.
on the 8.
17.
Oh wow!
Oh.
So I got
Another
9.
17.
So I got 1 point.
Ah, I wasted
Yes.
8 on that round, man. Not that I care. What is
Well,
better?
here's the big one though. Who's gonna get the tie? Because we all have 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 3,
So-
2, 1.
18.
I definitely
3.
do not.
So actually, that means you have 2. Well, there's 6 rounds.
Yep.
I won a round.
I won 2 rounds.
You won 2
I think
rounds.
you won 3, or did you
2
win
rounds.
I won 2 rounds.
And he won 1 round.
So we're tied.
So you're tied.
So tiebreaker, what does it say for the tiebreaker? A steel tie is resolved by re-rolling.
D20?
Yeah, let's do a d20.
12.
4.
Oh, winner chicken dinner.
So you get the whole pot.
Hell yeah!
And those are all copper, or not copper. They should be gold pieces because, you know, there's
Damn.
risk to the game, right?
That's true.
I should have had so much Tosses another one in there for you.
Hell yeah! Take off.
Dooth Nair follows them.
I thought we were playing.
I'll take that. Sir.
Mario.
To business, maybe?
Why is there always?
The business. They're the sober ones. Friggin' the 2 dwarves are friggin' slammed.
He should probably do a constitution check or a save. Not good.
Hey, I saved. Maybe.
He's got an 8. I would say
16?
10 passes.
16.
So you're fine.
I'm pretty drunk, but I'm not
So,
horribly.
what, I like you. What is your name?
Fine.
And just he falls back in his chair.
Well, I mean, it's a good time to rest.
It is a good time to rest.
The assistant who's in the room, who has been observing and not participating in the merriment, says, "Don't worry, this happens all the time. Ontharr often forgets how much he's drank. I will make sure he speaks with you in the morning and is sober. Not offended though. I hope you had a good time. Don't worry about the ale you drank so far. We will take care of it."
Nice.
You said you were with the Adventurers Guild? Is that what I heard?
Fighters Guild.
I see. Very good. Well,
We're here to poon.
I see adventure takes on many forms, including raucous jokes, arm wrestling, and gambling.
I'm all about the arm wrestling.
Very well. Be off with you. We will see you in the morning. Meet here. Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. I'll make sure he's there.
Perfect.
As the rooster flies.
Yes, as the rooster crows.
Oh.
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 Close enough.
You know, roosters don't really fly
Oh.
much. Sometimes they do.
I wouldn't have known that.
He rolled it.
Your character's a lot more
So
fun than it
3.
otherwise would have been. 3?
Actually, probably wouldn't have either.
3. I don't know. Rooster. As the rooster flies. I'm gonna have to work on more catchphrases. It's like when you the heck show was that?
I'm surprised he didn't blabber anything about our dragon.
Well, it's like I can be like Biff from
Yeah.
Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Make like a tree and
Get out of here.
It's leaf. Make like a tree and leaf. So like a damn fool if you if I say it.
I say that all the time, and none of our coworkers know where it's from. Like, have you seen Back to the Future? No. What is that?
Yeah.
What are you all infants? You've never seen that movie?
Right? So,
Okay.
Theaters.
I did not get that opportunity, of course. Okay. Thinking. So
We are sleeping. Hit points are restored.
the merriment of the tavern dies down shortly before you go to bed. It's actually quite a relaxing place to sleep. Unlike some taverns where there are patrons who stay loud all night. At this place, they enforce the quiet hours and do not allow more ale drinkers in after a certain point. They are escorted out of the building. And in the morning, you wake to the smell of eggs and hash browns and all sorts of delicious breakfast food, which you are entitled to eat due to your paying of the room. You get a
Complimentary breakfast.
Yes, it's better than any breakfast you get at like a Super 8 or something.
Hell yeah.
Definitely better. This is actual food.
No corn puffs in a little box.
Correct. Yes. No silly waffle mix. And Ontharr is roused just a tiny bit after 8. Like, he was supposed to be out, but he's definitely kind of stumbling a little bit, and he's holding his head like, oh, I shouldn't have drank too much ale last night. He's hurting. But he goes over into that room, and he sits down a little bit hard. Oh. Ow. Oh. So he closed the blind. They're already closed. Pull the drink.
Hey, sweet, I can read today.
You read today? The ale awoke his ability to read.
That was my reading check.
Legibility unlocked.
Hangover check.
Achievement get. Able to read. Yeah, then the assistant sort of beckons you over. Okay. He's awake. I don't know how useful he'll be, but if you had business to conduct, now is a better time.
Cool.
Dunthmar, right? What was your name?
It's Doothmer.
Dunthmar. Not sure if that was the ale.
I'm sure it was. I'm feeling it too.
Yeah. Oh. Well, okay, so we have business to discuss. Did you say something about my friend Leosin last night?
Yeah. Actually.
Pray tell.
I would say that we probably did since we did say that we had a mutual friend, I'm sure that that mutual friend came up. Yeah.
That might have been a DM slip, but that's okay.
Which is all good. We would have brought it up today.
Pray tell, how would you have met the fellow? How do you know him?
Oh, but I think we should go ahead and. We never really discussed what our
No, because we met
game
him.
plan is. We met him in the cultist camp, and we
Cultists.
rescued him, I guess.
What's this about cultists?
Yes.
Are you talking about the
Cult of the
Dragon.
cult of the dragon?
We have something that might be of interest to you.
I haven't heard about them in, I don't know, 50 years or so.
We should probably tell him.
What?
About the
What do you know?
two, you think?
Yeah, Leosin was a monk.
Harper's
/
Hill.
Harper, yeah.
I don't know, Joey. What do you think?
This is your chance to get paid handsomely for giving as much information as you can.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if this is where we can drop these 2 eggs.
That was also briefly mentioned by Leosa.
Yeah.
That if you, so basically, you turn the horses into him, you give him the information, you give him the eggs, and then Leosin wouldn't have known about the dragon. But if you give the information on the dragon to Ontharr, he will reward you handsomely for all of this, and then also, if you want, give you more work. He is out of the loop because Leosin hasn't made it here yet.
So basically, yeah, we catch him up. How we've been tailing this cultist camp. I mean, we ran into Resmir. We've been actually infiltrating this cultist camp. Smirgov's
yeah.
pretty high up in the cultists, actually.
Yeah.
How did you manage that?
Well, we want to let him know the path. We want to let him know that, you know, what happened in Greenest, how we saved it, what we did, or we didn't necessarily save the town, but we helped
Yeah. Austin,
limit the damage.
How did you manage Claw rank?
Yes. I made good friends with.
Kinnear.
What's his name? The
Kinnear?
blue guy.
Oh.
Resmir.
No, sorry, not Resmir. Cyanrath.
Cyanrath. That's right, Cyanrath.
Cyanrath. Yeah. Cyanrath and I go way back.
I would like a deception check on that one.
Way back to Greenest.
Deception. Oh, I have my charisma's not that great. How's an 8 sound?
I'm gonna guess you were joking about that.
Yes, we don't go way back. We infiltrated the cult, and I gained the
fell off a
respect
cliff.
of Cyanrath.
At my expense.
I fell off a cliff. My head's a little fuzzy.
Do we tell him about our hatched dragon? Or do we tell him we picked up 2 eggs?
I say we just tell him we picked up 2 eggs.
I agree, but I think would
You
we have
did
to?
what?
Would we have to?
It's better to be more open with this guy. If you want to be on good terms with him. Holding back information is probably going to disappoint him, but that's your choice.
Well,
Oh yeah, judging from what the
We would have to. We'd
the-
have to
the
probably
barkeep
deceive
said.
him. So we'd have to probably throw a deception check if we don't tell him about the.
what are you saying, Austin?
The hatch dragon.
Judging from what the barkeep said about him, I think that I would trust him to tell him that we have a dragon.
Okay. So yes, the cultist had a camp outside of Greenest, and there was a cave. We went in and we found 3 dragon eggs. 2 black, 1 blue, or 2 blue, 1 black.
So you had it right the first time.
2 black,
2
1
black, 1 blue.
One does not just simply stumble across dragon eggs. That is, you talk about that as if it is just a normal everyday thing.
Well, we've been traveling with them for a while.
You have?
It has been normal for a while.
Where are they now?
They are in the city.
They're not in the city because there's no stables inside the city.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're just outside the city.
Oh, just outside the city. My bad.
I need you to give that information to my hand here, and he is going to go get those
Okay.
and put them in a safe place. Where are they?
They're on our horses.
You can't miss them.
You can't miss them. But there is something else. On the way.
How would you feel if we, hypothetically, maybe also had a dragon?
Named Fifi.
I mean, it'd be crazy if one of these eggs hatched.
No, that is my concern.
Well, one of these
What
eggs.
happened?
One of these eggs hatched at a camp, and I think it bonded to Doothbear a little bit. I can speak to it a little bit as well. It's still very young. Although it has helped us take out a behemoth as well as a wyvern, and has not shown hostility yet
Towards us.
towards any humans that we know of.
I am amazed that you are still alive.
Yeah, he's. Yeah.
I was at first too.
This dragon has actually put itself in harm's way to help protect us
This is interesting.
more than once.
I've never heard of this behavior. What kind of a dragon is it?
A
He's
Fifi? It's a Fifi.
That is not a type.
It's a water dragon
It's a black worm.
from the swamps.
A black dragon.
And in
Well,
certain light, you could say it's black.
it's an invisible dragon.
We are not prejudiced against the color of our dragons.
It'll shimmer blue in the light.
Only the
sometimes,
pointiness of
but-
their ears.
Well, at least it's not one of the more deadly ones.
Oh, that's good. Kind of. A little scarier, too.
He scares me, but luckily he's been on our side.
How long has he been with you?
Oh, shit.
It's probably been a matter of a few weeks.
Couple weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Say a couple weeks.
It's only been a couple weeks. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Go
He
she's still young.
claps you
Still
on the
learning to
shoulder.
talk.
I'm afraid to break it to you, but that dragon is not your friend, and will probably eat you. I am impressed that it has not happened yet.
We
Where is
hunted
it?
for it.
You hunted for it? You lost it?
No, we hunted for it. We fed him. We
Kind of
We
hunting.
kept him happy.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
I don't know.
He's wounded over by the behemoth.
He's gonna send somebody to kill it.
That's fine. I doubt if I highly doubt that the dragon is still there.
This is a
pretty
difficult
rude.
situation. I don't quite immediately know what I'm going to do about it. This puts me in a pickle, some would say.
What if we...
We can't take responsibility for its actions.
No, but we can get put on the job to kill it if
Alright.
anything happens.
Yeah, if you said that responsibility part out loud, he would respond with saying,
No, you were used.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Because we can't take responsibility for its actions.
I hope you understand that these things are not good.
We are aware.
Even the supposedly good dragons I treat with a great amount of care.
Yes. Yes, and we have. We are fully prepared to do what we have to with this dragon.
As a member of the Order of the Gauntlet, I am sworn to kill such things. I mean, there's... I
Have you
So
heard
telling
any word?
Allison you're killing her dragon.
Have you heard anything about the black dragon
We didn't do
doing
anything.
anything in any close towns or anything like that? Any word of a black dragon
Not that
causing
I've heard.
destruction?
Not that I've heard, but not all of that news makes its way to me. I would be remiss if I did not send somebody after it. I am sorry.
I would be very, very careful in doing so because the dragon was injured and will be probably hostile to any advances.
I would expect as much.
That's the heads up that I will give them.
Look,
a wounded creature, especially as dangerous as a dragon, is going to be very hostile to anything coming remotely close to it.
yes, it would.
That's my. I can actually probably say that.
So,
My
I
character would actually.
don't
probably
want
do that.
anybody else to kill it but us, since we.
let me give you a little information on what, just a little brief information on Order of the Gauntlet. So, their ideals are as follows: faith is strong against evil, and that heroes are strong and valorous, and that evil must be punished.
But
So-
it has shown no evil yet. How do you know it's evil?
Chromatic dragons. are
Chromatic, yeah.
evil.
But it
It's
has
a-
shown no evil.
It's a widely known. Now, there could be an exception to that, but they haven't seen one before.
Well,
Sounds a little
His
racist, if you ask me.
yeah, I think it's a little low.
yeah. If I mean that's why he's so like surprised that dragon hasn't ate you yet, because that's what he knows. So therefore, it's a little bit on that side. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a little bit like old dog new tricks, but at the same time, I mean, we sort of know as well that the dragon is evil because it's common knowledge.
But until it shows evil, I don't want action to be taken against, and if it does happen, then I want to be the ones to take action against it.
I agree with that. That's kind of how I feel about it too.
I respect that. That you show a great deal of trust in something that would use you.
I don't know if it's trust, but
I would
I
say
can-
it's unwise, but
I don't
you
know.
Yeah.
have
The
an
fact-
attachment to
the
this creature.
fact it saved our lives, it's against me
That's
to
what I was
just
just
let
gonna
it
say.
die
Yes.
without.
That's what I was just gonna say
Yeah.
too.
Very uncharacteristic behavior for such a creature. I hesitate to even call it an animal. We are like animals to them. The way in which they
Yeah,
use
I mean
humans.
we're the sheep and it's the wolf.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
So
Dragon saved our lives, but we've saved his as well. So
yeah.
or hers or whatever.
Why do you think a dragon would come to help us with no gain to it?
Maintain an illusion that you are in control.
It almost died very, very close. It was very close to death.
Dragons, they have a certain level of audacity or pride that they have to keep up. Attacking creatures larger and stronger than them is a good way of showing their dominance.
This one's dominant. This one's most definitely showing dominance.
And
But we
if it
already knew it
was
was a badass.
doing so, it was telling you that it is your master.
No. Well, again, I think we are going to be the ones to take it out if it does show evil. When it does show evil.
Well, I have my responsibilities. I must follow up with this. You are welcome to do what you please. Let me compensate you for what you've given me so far. And we'll see what we can do from there.
So he pulls out a pouch, and it is full of coins.
It's 10 gold lower than what it was because someone outrolled
Um,
them.
he pushes the bag in front of you and he says,
There's 500 gold pieces in this. The information you brought us is very valuable. I expect I shall be hearing from Laosin soon. Where did you say he was again?
Where did he go?
He went to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Okay. There must be a reason why he went up to Waterdeep. I will.
We're to meet him
I will
there.
organize communication. I will send him a message, and we will figure out what to do with this.
I could have my hawk do it.
We were to meet him there. Didn't he say to meet him there?
he did say eventually that he would want you to meet up there, yes. But the
Yep.
first stop was this place. So so Ontharr is going to tell you,
If you are willing to keep up your charade as cultists and infiltrate for more information, you can expect a lot more gold.
We believe that there is cracks within the cultists. They're not all.
Crack.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, the cultists are on crack, yes.
Probably the
So
cobalt.
that's going to be the difficult thing. So they have infiltrated. I have not,
You have not.
and they know who I am.
but if you're a team, as long as your team members don't mind you not being the infiltrator, then that's not a problem for Ontharr. Because you're a team.
Right.
It would be a group reward, not an individual reward.
Yes.
Like
but
it'd
we have been told that not actually a vast majority of the cultists are not wanting to be part of the cult. So there are cracks in that.
That does not surprise me.
Do they lead by fear? Do you know?
Absolutely.
That's how
Rule
they
of-
recruit.
By terror. Show of force, might makes right, strength, and I would say courage, but they don't really show courage. They just despise cowardice.
Do you know anything about these cultists that we might be helpful for us?
Well, I don't know how helpful it is, but if they are the same cult that they used to be, they will very soon be attempting to raise. Do you know what a Draco Lich is?
No, I did not.
That is where dragons that are long dead and buried are brought back to life.
They
But
had
except not life, undeath. They are more powerful.
a big blue dragon. I don't know.
A blue dragon?
Yes, they had a very big blue dragon.
Oh,
elder.
It seemed quite alive, but I don't know how to tell.
that is strange. The old writings seem to indicate that they do not work with live dragons, only Draco Liches.
So say that they already have one.
I would say there's something going on we do not understand.
Yeah, these.
The more you can get from them about this, the better. Now I understand why Laosin would have gone to Waterdeep. It is a place full of great knowledge, and it has the dragon ward. No dragons can enter. Did you say
No
you
dragons
probably would
can
have told-
enter?
That's correct.
Why would they take the freaking treasure that way?
That's what I was going to say. Why would they be taking the treasure that way? If they cannot get into the city, there must be something you're missing. Where did you get that information from?
Of the dragon?
Of them going to the city?
Oh.
Well, we don't necessarily. They didn't tell us where they're.
Well, we found that. Was it that map that showed them going that way?
Well, we had the cultist map showing
That
showing
showed
the
target
direction
of
going to
Baragos.
Baldur's Deep.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
going to Baldur's
Okay.
Deep, but they
Um,
bypassed Baldur's Deep.
So you got that information from Kinnear, a second level dragon
Right.
king.
Yep.
So he is further down the totem pole
Yep.
and has less reliable information.
So when he gave you information, he was giving you the best that he had, which was through telephone game. Like
Yeah.
what he knows is not maybe the full story.
Yeah.
Probably somebody who doesn't really understand the full depth of that information
What's going on.
abbreviated
Yeah.
it before it got to him. So Kinnear thinks Waterdeep because that's north, and probably there was some mention of them going north, and so everyone just assumes they're going to Waterdeep, and they may not know anything about the Dragon Lord.
It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, then they start heading,
Well,
they start heading east, and you're like, this isn't the way to Waterdeep. Well, we're not going to Waterdeep. Oh,
Yeah.
well, we must be going here then.
whoever's the head of it definitely knows about that ward, so it's definitely not their stop.
My suggestion would be see how high you can climb, or see how much information you can find by other means. By getting close to the leader.
Well, we have done that
Yes.
in a way. They're probably skeptical of where we are.
Well, you may not want them to know that you're close. I am talking about almost like roguish behavior.
No.
Get close, be secret, listen to their conversations. Don't let them know you're there. Eventually, you won't be able to get any more information out of that one dragon wing.
Well, luckily for my familiar, I could be a spider, a weasel.
I was gonna say, I
Exactly, yeah.
I can't be any of that.
I think spiders don't have ears, but weasels do.
That's true.
Me and my chain, ching, ching, ching. I'm gonna have to carry like a light armor, travel armor.
You'll be like the caravan guide and lead and all that, and they will be the infiltrators and spies.
Yep, pretty much. Because I'm not gonna have like any kind of travel because if we get ambushed, I need to be able to defend myself, and it takes me 10 minutes to don my armor.
He's just not built for that.
Yeah. No.
I'm a built tank, man.
Well, that's good. That's good advice, and we plan to do that for sure.
What do you think our next steps should be?
Let's see.
We'd have to find him.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they would be looking for allies, so I would be mining for information about that. Let's see. I would see what you can learn about any sort of ritual they might be performing. The cult of the dragon does not operate for nothing. They have a goal. We need to know what that is as soon as possible. The sooner the better. Because any advantage we have against them would be found in gathering allies.
What allies would they find on the Sword Coast?
Maybe that's why they're going to Waterdeep. Close by.
Hey, well, what are they gonna ally themselves with? People of the Thieves Guild? I mean,
Maybe.
Brawlers Guilds?
I wonder
You
what
know, you'd almost think that that's why they're.
I wonder what they offer.
You almost wonder if that's why they sack these cities, is to scare people into joining them. Join us or die.
Yeah.
They somehow managed to keep their forces
Yeah.
like large.
Yeah.
This
So I mean,
time.
obviously they're getting people.
And it's a caravan of 200 moving across this place. You'd think that, there'd be more information on them, people seeing them, more cities, towns getting sacked.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that we can, the Fighters Guild may have information on that because, I mean, they send people out to clear dungeons all the time, so they may have intel on stuff like that. We may have to go to the captain of the guard. Maybe the captain of the guard has heard stuff. Maybe we just go to a couple shady area taverns and just listen.
What would your be? What would you suggest, Ontharr?
I think your adventuring guild would have information most likely. The issue is the plains around us are so large that it would be difficult to see anything, especially from this city, and it takes time for information to get here. So it's possible that people know about this horde of which you speak, but I wouldn't have that information yet. It would already be out of date by the time I get it.
Mm-hmm. That's the other problem. Always be a step behind.
If they're heading north, then you could maybe catch them. I would say they would not have gone through the city. If they did, they would have been in disguise.
We saw him go to the east. We saw him go to the east and around the city.
That makes sense. Well, there's easy ways to ford the river Ontharr east of here. I imagine that's probably where they went then.
Did we notice that they even? We don't even know if they did that. We're going on the assumption that Kinnear thought we were going to Waterdeep.
So what? What should be our next action we take? Do we go track down these
What
cultists?
work would he have for us?
The first contract would be more spying, more information.
Okay, so
Yeah.
his work primarily involves the cultists.
Yes, so he would hook you up with contacts in the Order of the Gauntlet, which have contacts in the Harper, so you would also be able to contact Leos and just through a chain of other people. The goal would be gather this information, get it to either Leosin or Ontharr, so that they can organize a council to meet on this, because they're not willing to sit by and let Cult of the Dragon gain a larger presence in Faerun. That's just unacceptable. They have been defeated before in the past. They can be defeated again. The reason they were taken so seriously before is because they are horribly dangerous, and they're very chaotic. So he can't predict what's going to happen and be several steps ahead without some inside information. So he needs people to get inside information. That way, then they can go bring that information to the council and decide what to do about it.
Well, it'd be nice if we can get the information quickly and set up a trap to take out this caravan or something.
You mentioned this. What was the name of it? Dragolich?
Dracolich?
Dracolich.
Yes. Those are undead dragons they brought back with sorcery.
What is required?
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that.
We saw that blood sacrifice.
That would
blood
make sense.
blood sacrifice, but that could have been to Tiamat for safe travels or something like that.
Tiamat? It's the first you've mentioned her.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the dragon that they are.
The Dragon Queen.
That's the dragon that they are honoring.
That was not usual behavior in the past.
That's the one that they are.
Sure, they revered her, but
Yeah. So that's the one. That's the one that they're. I guess. Yeah. I guess that's the right word. It's the one that they're revering. That's the one that they are showing symbol for. That's the one that they are worshiping.
look into that as well. If you can get more
Worshiping.
information on that would be best. I, in the meantime, will be gathering together allies of the Order of the Gauntlet, and we'll be organizing the
So the
council
dragon
task
task
with
force.
Leosin. Yes.
What will you be doing with these 2 dragon eggs we are giving you?
They will be taken care of. It's not up to me.
That's fair.
I figured destroyed.
Yeah.
That's what I expected.
So essentially, in the Forgotten Realms or in Faerun, if there's a dragon on the loose at all, assume it to be dangerous because it has the potential to kill thousands, if not
Mhm.
more. And then it will set up a lair and rule that lair, sending minions out to gather a treasure and worship it. And it will slowly grow more and more powerful as it gets older, and and take on what it perceives as god status, using its insanely high intelligence to control anything below it. Now, there are some dragons that are considered good
Yeah.
that have had dealings with lesser creatures and didn't kill them. But that's not necessarily to be taken advantage of, like, or
Right.
taken. You don't take that for granted, because those dragons could also kill you if they desire. It's just they have a moral compass, and they will use a different system of deciding whether or not you get to live. And then there are the neutral dragons that are unpredictable because you don't know if they will work with you or against you.
Yeah.
All of them highly intelligent, more so than a human or an elf kind or a dwarf kind
Yeah.
could ever get. So we're talking like 25 intelligence or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, not all of them, of course, but they use creatures that are of lower intelligence because they're so smart. They know how to get around you at every turn.
The prismatic dragons are the ones that are your neutrals and your goods. And like he said, although there are good aligned dragons,
They're so prideful.
They might be.
they yes and no. So they still have the same tendencies as your chromatic dragons that are evil. The only difference is the way that they use people is not in an evil way. It's not, they still use people, but they use them more in not necessarily a good way either. But
Yeah.
they sort of state to themselves a little bit more because of the fact that they don't,
You know
they
how
almost
Gandalf.
they don't want to be evil, so therefore, or not necessarily they
Yeah.
don't want to be evil, but they
well,
they stick to themselves and they appear when they are needed in like situations to keep the balance, I guess is the best way to put that maybe.
You know how Gandalf refuses the ring, or Parthenax stays up on top of the throne of the world?
Yeah.
It's because they realize the power potential they could have, and they intentionally distance themselves from
Right.
it.
Makes sense.
So that's what the good dragons are doing. They might unleash some of their power if they consider the circumstances to be important enough to deem that necessary. So if there was a genuine end of the world, you might be able to convince a gold dragon to help you,
Yeah.
but it might take a lot of convincing.
It's like angels and demons. Demons will come into the world and they will wreak havoc and they will try to do what they can, whereas angels will only show up when it's necessary to hold balance.
Did you watch that first episode?
I have not. I need to. I was
It's-
going to over the weekend, and I went out and I drank way too much on Friday, and I paid for it on Saturday.
Yeah, they go to this gold dragon for help, and he sees how dangerous it's going on, so he decides to help, but he can't contain Tiamat,
Mm-hmm.
and Tiamat just rips him.
Yeah. Well, she has, I think, 7 different dragon heads.
Tiamat is almost like a Hydra dragon. It's
pretty cool.
it's pretty badass.
She's the evil opposing force to Bahamut, which is the platinum dragon of the metallics. But Bahamut, I don't think, is as powerful as Tiamat.
No,
I wouldn't.
He like, that's not his thing.
No.
His thing is etherealness. He's like, oh, I had the word, I lost it. He's distant. He's powerful.
Yeah.
He's supernatural. He's mysterious.
Yeah.
Tiamat just wants to eat everything.
Yeah.
And-
Tiamat's evil, whereas Bahamut just sort of wants to be revered, right?
Right.
Like I am the Platinum Dragon. I am Bahamut.
Black
You know.
dragons submit to Tiamat. Probably don't want to, but they will. So,
Yeah.
Also, Resmir is a black half dragon. I don't know if you remember that.
Right.
So that
Okay. Yeah.
that's part of it. Cyanrath is a blue half dragon. And then you had that one blue dragon that was following the cult.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, blue dragons are slightly neutral. They're more like neutral evil.
But it's red.
I think
red,
those are
red.
mainly like Sapphire, though. I think blues are considered evil.
Yes, they're still on that evil alignment.
Yeah, I think they're still on evil alignment.
So
They may not be chaotic.
You could see the allegiance of the blue dragon to the cult.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep.
That
in
might
mind.
put him at lawful evil.
So,
maybe.
so that was a huge meta lore dump, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the presence of somebody who would know this and tell you this.
just because, like we're saying, just because a dragon is aligned as chaotic evil does not necessarily mean that they're just going to eat you. You know,
right?
They could be the nicest person you'll ever meet, and you can go up and you can talk with them and stuff like that, and they'll just let you be, but they might misdirect you, or they may be like, you know what, you can serve purpose for me.
All
I'm going
depending
to
on
be
their
your
own
friend.
Self-interests.
Yeah, I'm going to be your friend.
Yeah.
And if you show hostility towards me, I'm going to eat you.
I like your role play reason for being attached to the dragon. I don't want to discourage that behavior at all. I did want to give you more context, and this is an appropriate time to give you that context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason that when you were in Baragost, the Flaming Fist guards wanted that thing dead.
Makes sense.
They're like, this is a matter of life and death. Like, a dragon? Excuse me?
Yeah.
People haven't seen dragons in centuries, and those who have live in different parts of the world. So, dragons are mysterious and mythical. Even though this game's called Dungeons and Dragons, they are
Not as common as.
They're rare.
way up there on the food chain, way up there on the like how ancient they can be, how powerful they are, how legendary they are. People don't see them ever, and then one shows up and they're like,
Oh, that's your bait.
Yeah.
it's
Over here, I'm like,
it's gonna burn the town down. Like they probably don't understand the nuance between a black and a red dragon and that.
Yeah.
But they're like, it will eat everything at least.
Yeah.
It will lay this town low. No one will survive. Are you kidding? You're absolutely insane to have a dragon in your.
well,
in your company.
every horror story, every like childhood story is,
Yeah.
dragons are gonna blow up your town and blah 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 blah.
It was very forgiving of them to just let you be on the outskirts of town with a dragon. They
Yeah.
probably felt terrible about it afterwards. Like, well, that dragon's gonna go eat another town. We did nothing about it. But I didn't want to slay your dragon. So does that all make sense? Does that help?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's probably a couple differences between how I view a dragon and then like the official Forgotten Realms lore, but as far as I can tell, this is pretty accurate.
Yeah, dragons keep to themselves. They keep pretty scarce unless
That's why it's so weird for this one to be.
there's world domination. But I mean, that explains why the black dragon left us.
Yeah.
That explains it. There's no reason for it to be with us. It doesn't need us
No.
or anything like that. But he feels that there's something important that the dragon possibly wants us to do.
I mean, maybe
Maybe the dragon, now that the dragon is starting to
it can.
get smarter and starting to talk and stuff like that, maybe that dragon is wanting us to find that cult so the dragon knows where to go.
Well, and the thing is,
Maybe the dragon's working its way back to that cult. I don't know.
or in the other aspect of maybe it's like it can feel that the power of like dragons are kind of coming back or something like that, and maybe just out of sure will for its own survival and stuff and freedom, even, it might not want this cult to complete what it's doing, like just for its own self-interest, you know?
Right.
Because that blue dragon kind of attacked it a little bit, and you know, it's like
Do you think it has any idea what the cult's up to?
I bet it can feel it.
If for all we know, maybe that black dragon's been hunting
Listening
that blue
in.
dragon ever since the blue dragon snipped at it.
Yeah, I mean, like for its
Yeah.
own like health and survival, maybe it doesn't want what the cult's doing. You know.
That sort of information we wouldn't have around here. You would need to seek out some place with more, like, perhaps Candlekeep.
Yeah.
You don't have a scroll for us, do you? Can't get to that damn place without a nice scroll.
Actually, yeah, I might.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, though if you're going to be following the cult, they're going the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Perhaps I may send somebody else, see if I can get that information and rendezvous with you.
If we're gonna be heading east, that place that we saved is to the east.
I think it would be a good idea to kind of keep information on any other dragon whereabouts and or behaviors, just for the fact that maybe the dragons don't, again, like I said, don't want Tiamat to come in and destroy everything or eat, you know, or
Right.
submit, you know,
Yeah.
because then again that means they're submitting to something,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm sure they don't want to be submissive in their own right.
Right, but if it's Tiamat, they're more than glad to do
they
that
have
for
to.
self-preservation.
Yeah, but if they can help it from happening, who knows?
There's a lot of factors at play. You're not sure the full allegiance of the people in the cult. You're not sure the allegiance of any of the dragons. You're not sure how many dragons are may be involved. You're not sure the intentions of your dragon that you've
Yeah.
been following. You don't know what could happen if these two other eggs hatch.
Right.
You're not sure about that one blue dragon. You're not sure if there are any Draco Liches. You're not sure if they're going to Waterdeep or somewhere else, and they may be seeking other allies.
Right. I think until we find out more of that, I mean, I think it's fully possible that live dragons aren't going to try to submit to these fucking undead ones.
Do you remember back when, in like the first few sessions, there was like a disagreement about whether it was Hail Tiamat or Hail Tiamat?
Yeah.
There was talk among some of the people you were around, specifically Kinnear. He was talking to you about how the old way was like this, and that it used to be that they raised Draco Liches, and now there has been a new interpretation of like a prophecy or something of that sort. And now, instead of seeking out Draco Liches and referring to each other this way, the new members are doing this and saying Hail Tiamat, as if they are looking to work with live dragons. And he did not like that. He said that was not the way it was. Like some big shot new guy has decided to reinterpret the prophecy. How dare he? That's not how this works. You know, you don't just get to say it means something else.
Meaning that they don't want to go back to resurrecting dead dragons?
Yeah, like
Or
the cult's intentions may have changed.
Yeah.
Maybe even quite significantly. So any historical knowledge of the Cult of the Dragon's activities is probably not a good operating knowledge anymore.
Yeah.
And this is sort of stuff like your characters would remember. It probably would have told Ontharr. So he doesn't know what to do with that information. It's one of the reasons why he wants to send you out for more, because the cult is operating in a way that's not been perceived before.
Right.
And it doesn't scare him, but it concerns him.
Right.
Who knows what they're going to do? Nobody knows if this is all that there is to the force of the Cult of the Dragon, or if this is just a band of bandits
Yeah.
that are just going around, stealing loot for some sort of thing they're going to do with it. Your characters overheard a talk about going to the Well of Dragons with the treasure.
Yep.
But you don't know what the Well of Dragons is or really where it is. But dragons only use treasure for one thing, to fill their treasure hoard.
Yeah.
And so if they're going around collecting as much treasure as they can from the Sword Coast and bringing it to one location, you can be sure something really big is going
And
to happen.
as far as we know that's happened, our dragon has helped us on our quest. Whether we don't know what for, but we know that it has helped us on our quest. So
Yeah, it has
we
in
can
some
take-
sense, yeah.
We can take that for what it is.
You don't know what the reason is,
No,
that's for sure.
It's
no.
it's protected us when we have needed it most.
It does know that we are against the cultists. Like
Yep,
that.
fully is aware.
You also would have,
I have healed El Dragon, so the dragon knows that I am of use to it now.
you have also heard talk when you were infiltrating that the dragon's allegiance, the living dragon's allegiance to the cult may or may not be very strong. Dragons don't like submitting.
Exactly.
They are proud.
Yeah.
They're arrogant. They are the boss.
They're probably the live dragons are probably scared of what they're doing. Would be my guess.
There are talk of wearers of purple. Worm speakers
Mm-hmm.
was mentioned at one point. You don't really know what a worm speaker is.
In legend, not legend, but lore, commonly is probably that dragons don't like wyverns, and wyverns don't like dragons.
Yeah, probably not. They consider them to be inferior.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably would just kill them if they don't use them as some sort of a minion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wyverns would probably be crushed under the thumb, so to speak,
Yeah.
of a dragon. Yeah, they're technically like draconic. They are still worms, but they're not the same thing.
Yeah.
What else was I going to bring up? So, when you were at Greenest, you also picked up the sort of vibe that the blue dragon was not putting his whole heart into
Right.
it.
He was kind of lazily just.
Right.
Yeah.
So you could guess that there's something else going on that drove him to do that. You don't know what the motivation is. There could be a whole lot of factors at play.
And we don't know if it's alive or resurrected.
Right, you don't know.
It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder for a dragon to do that if Tiamat's already influenced the dragon, or if those dragon eggs were that dragon's. And that's how the cult was controlling that dragon. But now that the dragon eggs are gone, the dragon would have no reason to stay.
Yeah, I don't.
Then the dragon would have been coming after us.
Well, I think that dragon could have laid waste to that whole cultist camp. I don't think they were controlling it at all. I think there's something. I don't think it's the cult controlling it, unless
the dragon is the one that is in charge, and the dragon's just lazily being the man.
or he's resurrected. Because if he's resurrected, he doesn't hold allegiance to anything but what resurrected it, probably.
That could be bonded to the person that resurrected it.
Yeah.
I don't know how Draco Liches operate.
Right. That's what we're gonna find out.
I've never DM'd with one or played against one. So I don't know what. I've gone against like bone dragons, but I've never gone up against like a Draco Lich.
Yeah.
So my intent as DM is to flesh out those answers for you to discover if you want to. Otherwise, we could take this a different direction. You can do whatever you want. That's like my game's the sandbox. You're welcome to do whatever you want. Do you like that enough that I should focus on that?
What, the Draco Lich part?
All these
The
things we've been
information.
discussing for like the last 20
Yeah,
minutes.
all the information, all the questions.
Well, I think all the questions are valid. I think it's just something that we're just trying to build knowledge-wise as players, not necessarily within the realm of this campaign. Just information for me.
Yeah, I think we need to find information.
I think we need to find information about a lot of that stuff, because
What's
I
going
think
on.
I think a lot of this stuff is going to become relevant possibly later.
Oh, absolutely. This is grand. This is overall plot type of stuff. So, I've maybe only said this to you.
I just don't like the term Dracolich. That doesn't
Sit well with you?
no. I don't know exactly what it is. If it's just the terminology for an undead dragon, or if it means a little bit more, because undead dragon
We still don't know who these purple people are.
can be.
Yeah, you don't know who the wearers of purple are either. They're powerful for some reason, but you're not sure why.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did actually tell Austin about this now I think about it. So my game being a sandbox means that if you wanted to, and if it made sense in the world we're operating in, you could actually stray far enough away from the story that story completes on its own and you stumble into a new one. So that's my like, I think most DMs want to do that, or want to be able to do that. So if you guys were like, this dragon stuff's not really interesting, and you go a different direction, I facilitate that as best I can. But if you like the dragon stuff, then I will pour more into that.
I love it.
I think it's super fun.
Dragon stuff is fun. So dragons, there's a lot of lore behind dragons, and it's just fun to. As newer players, it's fun to like dive into that. You know, it's like you wanna fight a dragon. That's the whole meaning of the game, right? Dungeons and Dragons.
I have this dragon book,
Mm-hmm.
so I can use them. So like, Austin, what do you think?
I'm enjoying the dragon stuff. I also like the whole storyline with the dragon cult. So any more like exploration that we can do in that, I'm a fan.
I have to agree with that because dealing with a cult, there's a lot of stuff I think that we can do.
We've done so much work already with
we've
it,
infiltrated,
so
which is fun.
Really fun.
yeah.
Which is fun, which is something I don't think he expected us to do.
No, it wasn't. It was a blast though. I want more of that.
So
Yeah.
I
infiltrating.
got to figure
is
out how to
fun.
involve Doothmer more, because otherwise he's just like the cook driving a cart and waiting for you guys. So we'll have to figure
I'm the
something.
chimichanga ogre.
Yeah.
What's that? That's my chimichanga stand. Y'all gonna get hungry on this raid.
Is there a illusion spell that can make him look like somebody he's not?
Probably a really powerful one.
Yeah, I think it'd be difficult to obtain that. Now, I mean,
It's not impossible for a dwarf to be part of the company. You just need to act the part and look the part.
I would have to. So what would have to happen is like, what we'd have to find where the cult is or something like that. If the cult is like going against the city or something like that, maybe we go into the city and
You fake it.
I fake it.
You fake being turned into a cultist.
Yes.
Yeah. So they would believe.
And then I'd be just this low level cultist, and you guys would be dragon wings.
I'm a dragon wing. He's a claw.
Like, yeah, wing claw.
Yeah, he's level 3, right?
2.
That's right. You climbed 2 levels from
Yep.
initiate. That's what it was.
We tried to get the level 3 gear, but it got destroyed.
That's right. Yeah,
Killed the level 3.
I burned it or ripped it or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I couldn't give it to you that easily. Just like ascend level by level each session.
Yeah, we beat the crap out of him, man. He almost beat the crap out of us.
Yeah. Well, he needed to be powerful.
You're pretty powerful.
Yeah.
I would say that's probably all I have planned for tonight, and it comes right to 10 o'clock. So I will. I'll prep something for next week, I suppose.
I think what we want to do is probably head towards Waterdeep and or cultists.
Okay.
I think we should definitely try to figure out exactly where they went, because we don't necessarily know that they crossed the river. They could have just went east along the river and used the river as a guide to get somewhere.
For information, I think that's our best bet is finding those cultists.
Yeah.
I have tons of stuff for Baldur's Gate, so I will just leave that in the as like my backup plan in case you decide you want to like explore Baldur's Gate.
or the greater area, or even around the river Ontharr in case you wanted to like try to find their tracks or something, or ask people around that. Like that should be easy enough. I have that.
Baldur's Gate's fun because if we get to an area in which we are, in a way, like you said, sandbox, right? So if we get into an area in which we are, like, okay, we're hitting a wall, we're hitting a block or a wall with this cultist theme.
Well,
Let's go back to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Let's run some dungeons. Let's freaking run some
we're in
arena.
it.
Let's do a couple sessions of off topic. I mean, we've done that the last month or so while Austin was out. So now it's like, let's jump back into the main theme. Let's get this thing going.
Yeah, one of these days I'm still signing him up.
For the arena?
I have him signed up.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Against the monkey.
And I'm placing bets.
It's just a monkey.
I am curious.
Who can last the longest? Who can last the longest?
Another thing to bring up, just because I thought of it, not implying anything at all. My other campaign, we have this thing that where they can get like severe injuries, and that's not going to be in here unless you guys like for some reason wanted that.
Oh, I'm signing him up for not the knockout one. He's gonna.
if like it's my players in the other game reminded me of this. It's actually really convenient. It makes a lot of sense if you got like a leg injury for you to retire from the party and roll a new character. You know what I mean? Like if you were dissatisfied with where your character was going and you get into a bit of an accident, it doesn't have to kill the player. Just like make them decide that like, you know what, my knee's hurt because I got an arrow to the knee and it's hard to walk. So I think I'm just gonna settle down in Baldur's Gate and have a nice life here.
Medically retired.
Yeah, exactly. So if your goals, if you want to change it up at all, it doesn't have to be a death, and it doesn't have to be much story to it. It could be something as simple as I stepped on a nail.
Oh, I got big plans for my character.
I know you do. He's really enjoying that fighter, and I'm happy about that.
What are we gonna do for XP? Because we didn't do any last session and that was when we helped the town.
Yeah.
Yes, I have XP for you. So I'm gonna tack on some roleplay XP because that's fun.
Plus 500 gold. Woo!
Oh yeah, we did get
Where did
500
it leave
gold.
my phone?
500 gold. Go right into the group fund in the bank.
The bank is looking good.
The bank is looking good. We're getting closer to 1K gold.
I have it right here. For this, should we stow? We're gonna stow that 500.
Yeah, I think we
right?
should just stow it. Because if we're gonna start traveling, we're gonna start hunting cultists. We don't need to have a lot of money.
You want the money in the bank?
Yep.
Okay, I will add it here.
We don't need a lot of money.
Since I have the bank document. So that would be 500 extra.
Yep.
That brings us to 627 gold in the bank.
Woo!
And that's just the gold. There's other things that are worth gold in there.
Well, we also have the 700 and some on platinum or copper in there. The 10 plat.
And then
We do have 10 platinum.
We have a bunch.
who's
of...
my XP accountant? Who has been on track, on top of the XP, like knowing?
Me.
Okay, so you're my accountant for XP then. So add 3,300 XP, and then whatever that comes out for the sum. Let's. Austin needs that number for his character, because he.
Yeah.
3,300 per person.
Yeah. You made a lot this time.
Okay, so it'll be 10,625.
10,625.
All right, and let me quick look up the
Now,
charge for.
just going to
Lovely
do
that.
that, which is right here. Oh, you done.
Just so that we can tell roughly where you are. Not roughly, pretty exactly actually. 10,000 is between 5 and 6. So
Yeah.
it is.
So 14,000 is what you need for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And
So-
23. Well, it doesn't go up that bad.
Because that Frogmoth was worth so much XP, you jumped up probably more than you otherwise would have today. That was with me giving the Frogmoth a second burst of health too. I
I couldn't let the dragon make it that easy for me. Then I wouldn't have any fun.